I'm impatient. I can't wait anymore. Welcome, everyone, to Doom the Dark Ages. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest of Memories, High Remembrancer, Arbiter, and yeah, I can't wait anymore. I know we were supposed to start at 2, but yeah, no, I will not and cannot wait. I need to rip and tear something. So, with that, two things of note. Well, two things of note. One, we have broken 1,400 followers now, so thank y'all very much for that. We finally did it. So that's great. I'm very thankful. I'm humbled, really. I know I've been, joking about meeting it, but now that we've broken it, I'm, kind of flabbergasted. So on to 1,500 and then to 2,000 in time. Secondly, we finally have a set price for the new overlay. It's going to be a little bit more than what I have up there for the goal, but that's okay. So we need to get that coffee donation goal filled ASAP so I can start making payments toward this overlay. Thankfully, the artist has been kind enough to do payments rather than all up front, so we need to start putting some money toward that. So thank y'all again for that, and the sooner it gets done, the sooner we'll get the overlay. So yeah, with that, sit back, relax, make yourselves at home, and well, yeah, let's get to the ripping, the tearing, and the ripping of guts. You are huge. That means you have huge guts. 1 second. Here we go. All right, back at the Sentinel Command Station where we left off. One of your co-workers is being a zogging git. Oh, what'd he do? Alright, gotta get back in the swing of things. Alright, yeah. Okay, cool.
Portal opening above the command station. Something
Oh, great googly moogly, it's all gone to shit.
massive is coming through. We need air support. Ensign, prepare the Slayer's Dragon.
Whoa! Ah, just go. Wait. Well, yeah. Whoop. Okay. Aha! Come here. A weapon skin acquired. Y'all just okay with the fact that demons literally spawned in? Oh, you guys are alive. Well, one person is alive. The other guy's dead. Y'all are just... Okay, y'all just sealed that area off, knowing there was... Whatever. Hey, Grow Crazy, how you doing? Oh, that don't look good. Nope. Can't get around there, so... I do believe the only way forward is down. Oh, and look at all the targets. Hang on, what are my challenges? Punching bag. Got it. Yeah, strike a battle knight with a melee attack 10 times. Kill 10 demons with explosive barrels and open 2 secret key doors. Got it. Alright, well. Lucy, I'm home! Nice. You guys come over here real quick. I need to use these barrels. It's taking too long.
Access denied.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, I think my Discord thing is on even though I'm streaming. Don't worry. Just ignore it. Go. I got thrown off my groove for a second. Die. Whoa. Bye-bye. Alright, now you got to get these zombies next to a barrel. Or they could just vanish. That works too, I guess. Oh, there's one left. Over here. Come on. Look, I know you're a zombie. Could you shamble a little bit faster? Appreciate it. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, well. I guess the zombies don't really count as demons, do they? For some weird reason. So we got a ping lit up, so we're not done here yet.
Blood for the blood god! Skulls for the skull throne!
We need a key card. Fuck. Oh, there's plenty of explosive barrels around. Come on, there's got to be a fight nearby. Really? Cultists? Really? Okay. Oh, that wasn't the plan. I gotta get in there. Aha! Wait a minute. Oh, come on. No? Huh. Maybe I have to come at it from the other side at some point. Oh, you got the complete edition of Cyber Sleuth. Have fun with it. Ow. Eat this. Die. you know, ignore the fact that we just killed a cyber demon and the music still sucks. Like, that's my one big gripe with this game. The music is not very good. It's not memorable. It's not like, it doesn't stick in your mind. Hey, Inu, what's, oh my god. Hello, everyone. Welcome, Raiders. Excuse me. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest of Memories. Variety streamer, plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. Hello from Inu Kazane. Hope he's doing well. Hope y'all are doing well. We're playing Doom the Dark Ages today. Excuse me. There we go. Sorry, I don't like cultists being in my on my channel. So what's good? What were y'all up to? Thank you again for the raid. What? Wow, Inu, you have...
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not?
Thank you again, Inu. What were y'all up to? Someone give the Raptor a shout out. How goes, bud? Oh. Vintage... Ooh! Very good game. Vintage Story is very good. So, that was probably great. Y'all picked the right person to watch someone play it. Inu's great. So, anyway, now y'all get to see me bungle my way through this game. There will be much blood for the blood god, so please sit back, relax, make yourselves at home.
Jammed. We can't reach Valen or Novik. Keep trying.
We died. Well, yeah. People die when they are killed, bud. Thought you knew that already. Uh-oh. Got it. So, for those who've come from the Forest of who've come from Inu's channel, like I said, I'm Zaruk. This is the Forest of Memories. I play games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. And I've played all the new Doom games except this one. And for those who have not played this yet, I'm gonna let y'all in on a little secret. This is the weakest of the games. The new ones. Since 2016, Doom Eternal, and this one's the weakest, I'm sorry to say. And it's not because of the game, well, it's not because of the game itself, it's just a bunch of little things that kind of make it, how do I put this, that kind of make it more questionable. For one, the gameplay's a lot slower, so if you're used to running around, you're not going to be doing a lot of that anymore. And the main thing, the music is not very good. So, yeah. Anyway, Inu, if you need to go take care of some stuff, you go for it. Thank you for trusting your community with me. I will do my best to entertain them. Speaking of which, new weapon. The Ravager fires a hail of bone shards into a tighter spread. The fire rate ramps up over time, allowing for massive damage output at the cost of movement speed. Damaging enemies at close range enhances damage. Okay, so one's basically a spread gun, and the other's like, I guess our minigun, basically. So, well, yes and no, Inu. What they did was Doom 2016 was all about movement. It was running and gunning. It was a return to form for Doom. Doom Eternal was more about verticality. You were going to be jumping and moving, you know, going up, down, and, you know, moving all over the place, having full 360... Oh, hello.
Greetings, it is I, your Eldritch Cat.
Hey, what's up, bud? I was just telling, for those who don't know, this is Ezekiel. Say hi.
Hello there, I'm your Eldritch Cat. I'm Ezekiel. I'm on break.
Mm-hmm. So I was telling Inu, the big thing about the 3 new Doom games is that Doom 2016 was all about movement, Doom Eternal is all about verticality, and this one is, as they kept pushing it, is stand and fight. So there's a lot more strafing, there's a lot more like moving around in a circle. There's basically a lot of like getting everyone in front of you and fight, you know, just keeping it that way. And this causes a bit of a problem because now it means that movement becomes a bit more restrained. And in exchange of that, they give you the shield, which is still one of the coolest weapons, but my point still stands. It feels slow for a Doom game. Oh, and the other thing, the music is god-awful. The music's not very good. It's bad.
Is it really god-awful? Who does the music?
Well, it's not the guys, it's not Mick Gordon, and it's not Andrew Hulshult and David Levy. So okay, I have to explain this because it really bothers me. The first game, and for parts of Doom Eternal, the music was done by Mick Gordon. We know that. With the Ancient Gods expansions for Doom Eternal, the music was done by Andrew Holschult and David Levy. These guys are id Tech veterans. They've been around since Quake, and they did the music for like Quake Arena and all those other kinds of games. So the music's still
And
good.
also,
Go ahead.
and also for what is that? Also for Dusk as well.
Correct. That's correct. But for this one, they picked Bethesda, I guess, decided, yeah, we're not going to bring those guys back, and we're definitely not going to bring Mick back. So let's tap someone who has no experience making music for anything like Doom. So the music is very generic. It's very, very forgettable. Like, no joke, there's not one music track in this game that sticks out to me. It's that bad. Like with, Doom 2016, we can think of, BFG Division. We can think of, a lot of the battle music. With Doom Eternal, we can think of, The Only Thing They Fear Is You, or, Rip and Tear, stuff like that. But in this, nah, there's nothing. And that's a shame, really, because, like, if I'm slaying without the music, it's only half of the equation, and I feel like there's something lacking. Now, there are good ideas, like the melee weapons are a very good idea, but that doesn't make up for a lot of the problems.
I see, I get you. Oh, you're playing with the controller?
Yep.
Well, that's a problem, because this game is slow enough where you can actually play on a controller.
Move. That's the other thing that comes with this game, is that because your movement is slower than the other games, it's very easy to get surrounded and die, which is why they give you all the extra lives and everything. But like that. But there's one problem. Unlike Doom Eternal, where you could have as many lives as you could carry, in this one it's limited to 3. They are extremely rare. And also, your shield can get knocked out, can get locked up, which means you can't defend yourself. So literally, you can't run fast enough to dodge attacks. And if your shield's overloaded, well, now you're just going to start taking hits. So again, the stand and fight thing is great, but you've literally, let me put it this way: it feels like someone threw 500 pounds of gear on the Slayer and basically was like, okay, this gear's not going to give you any extra armor or any extra protection, but you look dope wearing it, so tough shit. Like, yeah, it's... Hello, Sharky. I'm not a fan of it. And there are some people who don't like the weapons. I disagree.
I really don't like the weapons.
No, I love the weapons. The weapons are great.
Sorry, I'm getting tickets. I was tempted the other day to get a Xbox controller that was themed after Doom the Dark Ages, and I decided, you know what, no. I'm not going to use this all that much.
Alright, that's one weapon mastered.
I'm guessing it's because like you have a skill tree for that weapon.
I'll show you. Give me a second. Oh, and by the way, if y'all liked the glory kills, they're not in the game anymore. They got rid of them.
I guess I mean, a lot of people did complain about it. Every single thing that I hear about this game, I just hear people just say it's like we complained about this stuff, and now that it's gone, we are deeply regret that we complained about it.
Yeah, that we complained about it.
And also, personally, I'm just gonna paraphrase what Maximilian Dude said about like Street Fighter games and stuff like that. Oh no, about Mortal Kombat games. has there ever been like a time and place where making the game slower makes the game more successful? The answer is no.
Yeah.
Like it didn't work for Melee, it didn't work for Mortal Kombat, and I'm guessing they made it slower here.
Yeah, everything feels kind of slow. And the reason for it is because, again, they want you to stand and fight. So... Hello, Revenant. I'll deal with you in a minute.
Stay right there, buddy. I'll be right there.
Move.
Back. Whoop. To go. I am going to the SoCal Retro Gaming Festival. All right, excellent. 1 second.
Come here. Yeah, you don't need this. I do. So yeah, that's the closest you're going to get to a glory kill. Now there are, I should mention, there are pseudo glory kills, but you only get them if you attack demons from a certain angle and finish them off. Otherwise, you're just going to get a normal, like, kick or a punch.
So it's really just like a context-sensitive thing, not like something you can reliably pull off.
Yeah. So, here's some of the things we can do. So you have, for example, there's upgrades for your shield. You can later you'll get runes, which is what those swords are you see flying out, which they're useful. But in all honesty, I like the what's really cool is that is one thing I will give the game in its favor: the customization. You can really build how you want to play way more than the other two games, because these shield runes really do amp up how exactly you're going to play. Do you want, for example, to stun everyone? Like, do you want to stun everyone with your when you parry an attack? Which, by the way, is great, because that means if doesn't matter how big the demon is, they're getting ready to an attack, you just stunned them. So that gives you some time to get a shot off. Or do you want to hit them with with the Holy Swarm, which is the swords y'all been seeing? And there's 3 types of melee weapons. So far, I've only found 2 of them. Wait, hold on, I just noticed something. There we go.
I'm guessing one of them is that mace.
Yes. And also, I'd like to make a point about this. So, okay. This is, for those who know me... Oh, 1 second. For those who know me...
No, I'm good.
Yeah, for those who know me, they know that I'm a history guy. And I should mention that... Uh-oh. Did it... Ah, crap. Not this shit again. Yeah, hang on. All right, so one thing that people should know about me when it comes to to history stuff is that... Sorry, my controller keeps turning off. Oh, yeah, I think it, Oh, yeah. That's another reason people hate the game. It just soft-locked. It just crashed. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to close the game and reopen it. Great. So, yeah, to explain, the game's not optimized very well. It's still, like, on day 1, there were people who couldn't even get the game to load. And streamers who use OBS to capture footage were literally told, like, the day of, they're like, yeah, we don't know why it crashes when OBS is open. Y'all are just going to have to deal with it till we figure it out. And their fix has literally been, oh, just make sure that OBS is running before you start up the game. And, oh, make sure you don't Alt-Tab out of the game. That kind of stuff. Which, like... Okay, it's funny how these problems didn't, the problems didn't exist with the other 2 Doom games. Why this one? And I could tell y'all why, by the way. It's because the game was rushed out. It's very obvious to many people, including some former Bethesda employees who have been openly talking about it. The game was rushed. It needed a few more months of work. And because of that, yeah. There's even some say that Hugo Martin, the guy who's basically been in charge of the Doom franchise ever since it got revived, was cut out of a lot of stuff for this one. Like, in the other 2 games, he had 100% control. But in this one, they kind of took some of it from him. So...
I guess Doom Eternal... I mean, then again, this is post-buyout, so I'm guessing Microsoft is just getting in their midst and just being like, no, we need to micromanage this. I'm going to assume, because honestly, Microsoft has a history of being really apathetic to the games that they make or publish.
Yeah. So, but to bring up what I was saying earlier, the with the shield customization and the melee customization and the weapon customization, because there is weapon customization, which is really neat, but you can't unlock the customization or change it unless you're at a you're at an upgrade shrine. But thankfully they're in good enough places. As for the melee stuff, to get back on my topic that I was mentioning, so this irks me because this is not a flail. This is a, well, okay. You know that gif, well, yes, but actually no? Yeah, that's what this weapon is. Because, yes, it's a flail, but not an exact flail. What you are looking at is a flail with a Morning Star head. And that's what everyone in, you know, thanks to medieval tropes and all that stuff, that's what everyone thinks a flail is. No, a flail is a big wooden stick with an iron rod at the end that you would swing around, and it was meant for agriculture. It was meant to thresh grain and, like, knock, you know, grain loose and everything for agriculture. A Morning Star mace was a big old wax, you know, iron hitting stick with that head on it, you know, with a ball with spikes on it. And there is no medieval evidence to show that someone thought, let me put that head of a mace onto a flail. There's no evidence of that because it makes no damn sense.
You're talking about accuracy with a Doom game?
No, it's not just with Doom. It's with everything. Everything. Every game that has a flail in it, this is what they use. And
I love shotguns that are the size of my entire torso.
Yeah. So yeah, and there's another I should mention there's one other thing that people have pointed out that shows that this game was rushed. So there are 12 weapons in the game, 6 base weapons, and then an alternate mode. So like the combat shotgun can be switched to the super shotgun. The impaler the shredder can be switched to the impaler. The accelerator plasma gun can become the cycler, which literally looks like the nail gun from Quake, which I think is really cool. The Ravager and the pulverizer, and the grenade launcher, which is again the bouncing grenades from Quake. Switch to the rocket launcher, but the chain shot doesn't have one. Now, the alternate version of this weapon is in the game files. It is. And it's finished. It works. But it hasn't been implemented. And this has led people to believe that either there's a DLC coming, which if you're literally going to include a DLC to give us a weapon that should have been in the game to begin with, shame on you. But I lean more toward the fact that this just couldn't be put in because they rushed the game out. Again, most people agree it needed at least another 2 months. And you want to know the sad part? This is for everyone listening. This game hasn't been performing very well, like sales.
No, it has not.
No, many people are calling it mediocre at best. And
I don't think it's just that either.
Yeah,
I think it's also the fact that it's Game Pass cannibalizing their sales again.
Correct, it is. Game Pass is cannibalizing the sales. And the other problem is that many people who liked Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal don't like Dark Ages for a number of reasons. And honestly, like, to my knowledge, I think it has only barely sold over 1 million copies. And for a Doom game, that's not good. Because Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal were really well received and very loved. And if this is how the modern series ends for now, that's a very sour note to end on. So, we'll see. But this is like, and the main problem that scares me, because this is just what Bethesda is like, they're going to look at the sales, even though it's their fault that the sales are like this, they're going to look at the sales and be like, well, guess no one gives a shit about the series anymore. Time to put it in hibernation, even though it's their fault. So, yeah. There we go. Got that. They did the same thing with The Evil Within, which I love The Evil Within. I was hoping for a third game, but we're not going to get one. So yeah, it's kind of a shame, really, but what are you going to do? Anyway, let's see. When Captain America throws his mighty shield. There we go. I love doing that. That's so much fun.
Hellships have entered the airspace. They're blocking our flight deck.
Let's see. Let me check the map again. All right, yeah.
We need the Slayer in the air. The station won't last much longer.
I'm going as fast as I can. If I could run faster, I would have been there already. Oh, wait, I think I missed something. Yeah, I can't get through there yet. At least I don't... Wait a minute. Ah, this comes down later. Okay.
We can't stop them!
You can't. I can. Move. Don't have that key card yet. How well does Doomslayer do in 40K? That depends. Where is he? Because if you, like, I am one... Look, I'm a 40K fan, and I'll be one... Well, I don't like the franchise, or I don't like the people who run it, but I do like the IP. I'll be one of the first 40K fans to say that if you dump the Doomslayer into the warp, he's going to kill all the Chaos Gods himself. Like, he's just that crazy. All right. You still there, Ezekiel?
I am.
All right, well, we're back. If we are almost to where I think we are, you're about to see one of the coolest parts of the game. So...
The end of the game?
No, the dragon.
Oh, the dragon of the game. I mean, is this game even good?
Look, there's enough good here that it's worth a playthrough, but I'm not going out of my way to get every single thing. So...
Yeah, you'd rather just do Eternal again.
Yeah, in a way. I kind of would. Though, again, there are some parts of this game that I like more. Like, I like the weapons, I like the shield, I like the customization, but everything else bogs it down for me. The music especially, no, I'm not gonna forgive the shitty music. It's funny that that's the biggest complaint with the game from people, is that the music is god-awful.
That's going to happen when you have to follow up with Andrew Holshaw and Mick Gordon.
Yeah. What irritates me is why they didn't just get him back.
Good question. Next question.
Yeah, and people can't tell me that. They're like, oh, well, Andrew and David Levy weren't available. Bullshit. They both work for id. They were available. Now, you could tell me that Mick Gordon wasn't available because, yeah, Bethesda kind of burned that bridge. So
I don't know if Andrew Holshaw, like, works for id, like, entirely. I think he's a freelance. Like, he's doing a lot of work for New Blood right now. I think the last project, actually, no, that's just reusing his work from 2011. Yeah, I was thinking that it was Rise of the Triad, but no, that's just reusing his music.
Ow. Stop that.
Now that is a fucking weird-ass game. Rise of the Triad. They could have gotten medieval bands to choreograph players of the score.
I love my explosive shotgun. It's one of the upgrades you can get is that you can give the shotgun, it sets demons on fire, and once they get lit up enough, they explode when they take critical damage.
Is fire damage in this game still like the same as the Belcher?
Yes, it burns and it gives off armor. Yes.
Oh, you died.
Yeah. I am playing on hard, like the standard hard difficulty, which freaking Spectre.
What, Ultra Nightmare?
Yeah.
Well, no, not Ultra Nightmare.
Ultra Violence.
Ultra Violence, yeah.
Which is the way the game should be played.
Unless you're playing Doom Eternal.
Yeah.
Because that game, even for me, gets really friggin' hard sometimes.
That's what my brother told me. I told him to give Doom Eternal a try because he loves FPS games, and he's like, I don't like this game. And I'm like, all right, well, then you either need to get good at the game, or it just doesn't play like a lot of the other games you've played. So, which, to be fair, it doesn't.
Yeah, there's no other game like Doom Eternal right now.
Wait, let me... Yep, okay. Anyway, I'm gonna... See, yeah, in other games, this fight would be over already because I could take him out with a headshot, but because of his energy projectiles, nope, blocks projectiles. So I have to parry these. All right, enough of this. Ooh, there we go. Took his head right off. Like, just like that. Let me put it this way. Yeah, if you guys are good with your flick headshots, then you're gonna love this weapon.
I think my favorite thing about flick headshots in Doom is that the head just goes.
It goes away. Yeah.
This is a prequel to this is a prequel to 2016. How read up your Doom Eternal lore. It explains everything there.
Yeah.
This game assumes that you actually paid attention to the mountains and mountains of lore and text in Doom Eternal.
Lore. Yep.
Which I did, and I fucking loved it. A lot of my friends who are old Doom heads, like, they say that they are not exactly too sure about the direction of modern Doom, but I'm just like, the direction of modern Doom is nowhere near is not as much different as the original Doom, because the original Doom is a hodgepodge of a bunch of nerdy men coming up with a nerdy idea for a nerdy game. It's a science fiction, horror, dark, low fantasy, satanic thriller.
Yep.
It's like, literally, it's like, it's literally what, what's his name? What the fuck is his name? I forgot his name. It's a great documentarian for first-person shooter games, and he said that Doom could be described as science fiction and magic with a little bit of Satan.
Is this the same guy who, when someone told him that Doom worships Satanism, he's like, "Ma'am, you kill demons. The only thing getting worshipped in this game is the chainsaw."
No, that was not the guy. It's a very like low-key guy that talks about FPS games. I forgot what it's called. He did an entire documentary episode about the exploding barrel through time.
Let's see. I gotta check my map because I need to make sure.
Lore-wise, you know where this sits? Yeah.
Yeah, this is before Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. Anyway, Cultist! The funniest thing about that is that if you throw your shield at them and only cut down like 2 or 3 of them, the other guys don't even react. So they are just so lost in their ritual, they do not notice the other guys getting, like, buzzsawed. So I just smash them with the shield because that's more fun.
What is this UAC shit?
Oh no, this is all Night Sentinel tech. Remember, the UAC uses tech adapted from the Night Sentinel.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm just wondering because like I just see you walking around picking up stacks of gold that look like UAC's logo.
All right, I can make that. Nope. Shit. Yeah, that's another thing I could complain about. No dash anymore. So you miss a jump, tough shit. Try again. And
Oh, no more monkey mode?
Yep, I cannot. There's no dash, and y'all saw that. I made that jump and it bounced me backwards, like I hit a spring panel basically. And now, the only way I'm gonna get back up there is that I have to do it the long way, and I'm not doing that. So.
You're only talking about the weapons that you use? I don't know. Night Sentinels had some good tech.
The auto turret. You've acquired a new shield rune, the auto turret. Now you know where the Praetor suit got its flamethrower and its grenade launcher. It's this thing. When activated, a shoulder-mounted auto turret is summoned to fire at your enemies for a short time. It will automatically select targets closest to you where you're aiming. Okay. Let's see. extended magazine, health extractor, rapid fire. Okay, but the problem with an auto turret is that it focuses, like, here's the customization thing. This focuses down whatever target it locks onto, where the swords hit multiple targets, and then the shockwaves stun and kill, basically. Like you can see. And they do give examples. I'm glad they actually show you what the weapons or the effects do. So, and here's my problem with the auto turret, though, is that an auto turret's nice, but the whole point of an auto turret is to do damage while you're moving. But as I've established earlier, you don't move very fast in this game. So, like, this is basically, for me, this comes off as if I'm taking on a very tough opponent and I want to do more damage, that's what this is for. But otherwise, I'm going to use the swords or the fissure. So, I'm sticking with the swords.
Probably damage between this and the start of 2016.
Yeah. Because remember, they had to, remember, according to the lore of the game, when the Slayer, starts murdering everything in hell, they send their most powerful Titan after him. He kills it with his bare hands, and so the forces of hell are like, oh shit, just drop a whole damn church on him. Just drop a whole cathedral and just bury the fucker. Which they do. And that's why we find him in that coffin later. Because he literally got buried under the rubble and they sealed him away. Because they're like, yeah, no, we can't kill this guy. Just lock him up.
Here's a question for you. Did you find Doom Guy talking to be cringy?
Not really. Oh, you mean to Doom Eternal where, like, he's mumbling to himself?
Yeah, where he's mumbling the fucking comic book pages.
I mean, that was meant to be, hey, it could have been worse. There was a lot of dialogue that's for him that's in the game that was cut, basically.
I have never seen those.
Yeah, basically, he instead of, like, doing the whole guts, huge guts, like, he actually tells them, listen to me, you know, you have to get ready, they're coming. And there's thousands of them. He's warning them about the demons, basically. And it, like, and while some people think him talking in the End of Ancient Gods is cringe, I disagree. Because I love the response of, have you nothing to say to your creator? And his one response is, no.
I just imagine, like, somebody drawing him like Asuka from Evangelion, just be like, no. Their only plan worked was effectively box trap with do not open stick.
Yeah,
basically.
they bumper cars. Bumper cars. Yeah, so if you throw the shield and you throw your shield and an energy shield, it literally starts. If you have the upgrade, it starts ricocheting all over the place, taking people out. Also, there's a cyber demon around here. Where are you? I know you're here, you big fucking nerd. Where's my money?
I was about to say, like, it's like, this suspiciously sounds like a Dracula meme.
Speaking of,
is that a Spectre?
yes. It was a Spectre.
Also, didn't they call these things tyrants in the last game?
What, the cyber demons?
Yeah, not the cyber demon, like the ones that look like the original cyber.
No, there were tyrants. There were lesser ones, but that's a cyber demon. Ah, yeah. See, one thing, it doesn't bother me as much as it probably should. One complaint people do have is too many of the enemies in this game have machine gun weapons, and on really high difficulties, the only way you avoid it is, well, move, which is very hard to do, as I've established, or put your shield up. But your shield can only take so much damage. So what it devolves into is literally a game of happy slaps, which is what this is. You just close in, reflect, like parry every melee attack, and then kill the enemy. Which, I'm sorry, I shouldn't be standing in front of a cyber demon. That sounds like a very bad idea.
Maybe it's, I mean, it could, if you look at it inversely, it could be badass. You're an immovable object compared to the cyber demon.
Fair. Let's see.
Actually, what's your experience with the Quake games, out of curiosity?
Never played any of them. I only know.
Oh, I
about,
recommend.
I only know
I
about them
recommend
thanks to I only know about them thanks to Evan Prince and Trap Guy, 2 guys on YouTube that I like watching.
Absolutely play the first one. The first one's a masterpiece. Second one, not so much.
Have you played the System Shock games?
I have not played the System Shock games. I played the BioShock games, but I never played System Shock.
You need to play the System Shock remake.
All I know about System Shock is that you get bogged down in menus. That's about it.
Not in the remake. The remake, everything's been a bit more streamlined. It's still faithful, but it's a bit more streamlined. Just don't get lost.
Oh boy.
Yeah, because the whole thing is that enemies don't stay dead. They will keep spawning. So you have to, like, you gotta be able to move around and know where everything is thanks to your map. I love the chain shot. Just ball.
Fucking hoop ball.
Excuse me, Spectre, do you mind? Ow, enough. Yeah, I can't even do, like... It's funny how they tell us, oh, stand and fight, do your combos and everything. Yeah, I would, except I've got a freaking cyber demon, like, launching, you know, range attacks at me, and I can't do anything about it if I'm standing still. So, no, I gotta keep moving.
Ever played, like, I mean, I hate this term.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a bit too generic, but a character action game. Have you ever played those?
Character action game. You have to be more specific. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, fucking gaming nerds just use that term for, it's like, hey, have you ever played Devil May Cry or Bayonetta?
Devil May Cry and Bayonetta are hack and slash games.
They're called hack and slash games, but a lot of people call them character action games because
I
don't know why.
Yeah, it's
I severely don't know why.
It's because they don't want it. They don't want it to be associated with Dynasty Warriors and stuff like that, which are also hack and slash.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I mean, I guess you can lump God of War into that too. I guess.
The original God of War games are hack and slash games.
Which is not a bad thing. I fucking love the original God of War games. They're amazing.
Shame the director's not is kind of a shithead, but yeah.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, the director for the original God of War games does not approve of the Norse games for Kratos. He honestly thinks that he literally basically said that he thought it was pointless to give Kratos character development and that he's not supposed to be a mature, you know, fatherly figure. And everyone, even the diehard God of War fans were like, shut the fuck up. They literally told him, they were literally like, shut up, you man baby.
Literally the entire reason why he's such an angry asshole after the second game is because the gods took away his family.
Yeah.
That he had, which means that he was a dad at some point.
Yeah.
Did you forget that?
Yeah. I mean, considering there's a literal, like, quick time event in one of the games where you have to push away your daughter. Like,
yeah,
I guess they did kind of forget.
That was in the PSP game. Yeah, that was like Chain of Olympus or something like that. God, that was so fucked up. Holy shit.
Yeah, stay with your family in paradise or get revenge. Well,
And you chose revenge.
Well, to be fair, if he hadn't, the whole world was doomed because it was what's her name? Persephone was basically was dooming all of the world. So, good call. Just yeah, it's like he said at the end. I'm done doing the will of the gods.
Yeah, and then when he comes back all sad, Athena's just like, fucking get over it. Fuck Athena. Fuck all these gods. I'm glad they're all dead.
Yep. And he said it himself. He said it best in the God of War God of War 4, when Athena says, "You'll always be a monster. I know, but I'm your monster no longer," which is a huge step in character development.
You half expected him to say, "The only thing I know about system shock is that it's a shock to your system."
I mean, it can be from time to time because the game's not scary, but it does throw you for a loop from time to time. Especially if you're not ready for it. Like, I made a whole clip, a whole YouTube short out of my first encounter with a Cortex Reaver, which is like one of the big bad. You only fight 2 of them in the whole game. But I literally, because of where I was during the game, I had very little resources. I had like no extra ammo, no extra batteries for my energy weapons, no health. So I was like, all right, there's only one thing to do in this case. Take all the drugs and just go beat it to death with my energy sword and see what happens. And I did it and I won. So
out of context, that sounds so bad.
What?
My solution to that problem was taking all the drugs and going on a rampage. I guess the fuck what? I won. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Granted, you count games like Dynasty Warriors as Musu genre, largely because of the hack and slash.
Muso.
Yeah, Muso, sorry. Yeah, rushing instead of normal hack. Yeah, like Muso, on paper, is more strategical. On paper.
Yeah, on paper.
I feel like at this point, it being a strategy game is extremely superficial.
Well, like, early on in the games, like, if you're playing a character that hasn't been properly leveled up or not, and you don't follow, like, you don't try to swing the battles in your favor, you'll lose. Because they might give the objective of, oh, protect this person. Well, if you're not, if you're trying to one-man army the shit without following the plan, then yeah, you're gonna die. However, late game, when you can go off and do things by yourself, the community made a joke about that when I finally finished Dynasty Warriors Origins, about how, by that point, my character was so busted that I was just literally disobeying the plans and running off and hacking my way through anyone who looked at me funny, that they made the joke where, like, Zhuge Liang, one of the strategists from Dynasty Warriors, was like, wait, where's he going? Why is he just ignoring what I said? And one of the other characters is like, you get used to that. Don't worry, he'll get the job done. Right, so I missed something because because there's a toy right there, which I do want to get. It's one of the collectibles. But we need to get, there it is. We need to backtrack and get to that arena right there where the key is. So how do I get back up there? What is nice now is that in the on the map they actually tell you, hey, this is a point of no return. So make sure you get everything, otherwise you're not going to be able to come back. Let's see, which way was it? This way, I think. That's an elevator, so... Nope.
You just saw something. Who here would be down for a MOSA game with a threat modulator from God Hand?
That sounds...
That would be insane.
Yeah, that would be insane. Isn't God Hand already extremely difficult?
It's extremely difficult in the sense that the game, that playing the game is extremely technical. It's like playing a 3D fighting game, essentially.
I know there are some people, I think yourself included, who've been asking for a remake or a remaster of it.
Yes, I would love a remaster of God Hand, yes. You feel like a lot of the gods were simply left alive simply because they didn't went in the way of Kratos? Yes.
Yeah.
Not all of them are dead, like running Burning Dragon mentioned.
Yeah. Not all of them are dead, but most of them are. I mean, again, the whole thing was that if they had just, you know, they forgave him for what he did, but if they just made his memories go away and took his pain away, he would have left him alone. But they literally just said, "Oh yeah, we've forgiven you for what you've done, but we're not taking your memories away. Not even a god can do that." To which I was like, "Okay, no, that's bullshit. Yes, you can. There's literally the water of the river Lethe in Greek mythology can take away your memories. So don't give me that BS."
They're just lazy.
Yeah, basically. I mean, they're the Greek gods. Of course they are. Okay, so apparently this door locked. Why? I have to go back through. Oh, are we doing that?
Did you forget your keys?
No, are we? Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm trying to,
Did you check under the mat?
Hang on. Let's see. Got the weapon. This way? No? Oh, come on. Oh, well. That one's not breakable, I guess. Let's see. I think I literally just got gypped out of actually doing anything, because that door is supposed to open once you get the new weapon, and then you can follow the path around. So, to get to where, yeah.
Is it a glitch?
Maybe. Because that door should be open, but... Oh, well, maybe they just decided, oh, you've already been through here, so why would you come back? Came back because I forgot stuff. Again, game's not perfect. It's not optimized very well. Still. Case in point. I literally say the game's not optimized. Yeah, that looks wrong. So. Yeah, and I need that secret key. See, and that's an elevator, and if it worked, it could take me back up to the upper parts of the level, which would be nice because there are areas here that I could explore, but nope, locked. So I guess we move on. Give me my dragon. Yeah, chapter complete, and I missed, like, yeah, a quarter of the stuff still missing. Oh, well. All right, next up, From Beyond, which is another flying mission, I think. One thing you will like, Ezekiel, is that when the Slayer gets gets the little toy collectibles and everything, he does interact with them, which is really funny. Like how, in Doom 2016, when he gets the version of himself, you know, he like fist bumps it, and even does the whole Big Hero 6 ba-la-la-la thing with it.
Yes.
In 2019, yeah, in Doom Eternal, you know, he shows off his like arm blade and then flicks the arm blade out of like the little figure. And then this one, when he finds the Slayer toy, at first he looks at it and then puts it down like it's not interesting, but then you see a little jiggle of motion from the toy's shield, and he literally does a double take and looks back at it and then spins the shield. Like, like he's such a dork.
Yeah, Doom Guy is a dork. I mean, have you seen his fucking man cave?
Yeah.
Back into that rift.
All right, I gotta check. It's been a while. I gotta check the tutorial on how to fly again. Let's see. Descending, yeah.
What the fuck is this, Panzer Dragoon or some shit?
Kinda, yeah. Let's see, so yep. Let's see. Dodging, yep. Okay.
The demon. Energy readings are all wrong. Those tentacles are ripping the station apart. Take them out.
There we go. That's one ship down. Turn these on. Oh, speaking of Panzer Dragoon. perform perfect dodge, chase and destroy. Yeah, just like before. I'm willing to bet there's probably a Panzer Dragoon like achievement somewhere.
Low levels accessible.
Speaking of Panzer Dragoon and Sega, Summer Games Fest is this Friday, yo.
That should be fun.
I mean, if your definition of fun is Jeff Keighley just being like, "Welcome to Summer Game Fest. Hello there. My name is Jeff Keighley, and I'm proud to present to you a never-before-seen game ever seen on this stage here at the Game Awards.
But Jeff,
it's from an upcoming developer in China, and it's called the Thumple Tumple Little Thumper. It is an open-world extraction looter shooter battle pass, all sort of that thing. Free battle royale game. It's up for beta. You can sign up for their online subscription and get access to the beta. Or if you want to play and pay $99, you'll get one exclusive free skin. Sponsored by Mountain Dew Gaming.
I think. Now hold on, isn't Jeff like I'm pretty sure Jeff is one of the people that actually does genuinely like video games, and he actually is a pretty cool guy. It's just he has to say a bunch of shit because he's hosting these things.
He does, but he's just so. There's one way of doing it, but it's like, I don't know, man. There literally is the. I don't know. For me, it's the fact that developers have to pay like hundreds of thousands of dollars to be shown off at the Summer Game Fest and the Game Awards and things like that. So which means that honestly, he could be curating his games a little bit better. But no, he always picks the games that are not only the most friendly corporate sponsored, but also the ones that are always going to be like the most pandering, and like there's just no filter with that guy. He just picks the most pandering projects and the most corporate games you could possibly think of. Just like, like here's a new game from an upstart studio in Korea that is like, it's a gacha game. It's in beta right now. If you email them right now, you can get access to the beta. Or if you pay $99, you'll get one singular exclusive free skin. Then that game never comes the fuck out.
I get that, and I understand it, and I understand why it's frustrating. However, at the same time, remember, if they pay the money to get sponsored, his check, basically, him getting paid, means that he has to talk about them. And I'm willing to bet you that they probably, not literally, they probably figuratively put a gun to his head and basically tell him, we don't care if you don't like the thing, you better hype this shit up or we're not paying you. Which... Yeah, but it's like, sure, on stage for sure, but what about his tweets and journalist coverage? Because he also chooses to center around those games as well. Well, then I wonder how much control he has over his social media. Remember, a lot of journalists, nowadays don't get control over their social media. They have to say something that's approved by their company.
He's an independent at this point, so he can do whatever the hell he wants. Like, he used to work for the ESA and E3, but he's his own company at this point. Hello there, I'm Jeff Keighley, and I'm here with the developer of Thunder Gunner Bunder Little Hunter.
At this point, considering Jeff actually does like games journalism and is actually does play games.
Surprise,
hell, at this
motherfucker.
point, he could probably do a better job than a lot of game journalists do now, because I think 80% of games journalists can't play the games they're assigned anyway. So
some of them can't. Yeah, literally just get the people from Giant Bomb to host your things. Which, by the way, congratulations to Giant Bomb for going independent.
Yeah, congrats.
My absolute favorite thing that Jeff Keighley does is that he brings in a developer, and instead of keeping things to a 5-minute, 3-minute interview about the game and specific details,
what the fuck is that?
They go on for 15 minutes.
What is that?
That is a spider mastermind, but it flies.
They fly now?
They fly now. They fly now. That's my best approximation. It looks like a spider mastermind.
Or is that a Kako demon? No, that couldn't have been a Kako demon, right? Hang on.
Wait. It looks like a Kako demon when you rip it apart.
Hang on, let me check the bestiary. There's no way that's a Kako demon. It can't be.
More like a Yakko demon.
Let's see, Shield Soldier, Hell Knight, Stone Imps. Also, check out the John Romero hair. It's not just them too. The standard imps have the John Romero hair.
It's a hybrid of both Kako Demon and Spider Mastermind.
Wait a minute. Nightmare, Imp, Stalker, Specters, Mancubus, Titans. Yeah, Cyclops Titans, Lost Souls, Chain Gunner Soldier, the Vagary, which are now extinct because the Slayer kills all of them. Hell Ships, Hell Carrier, the Cyber Demon, Hell Tanks, Tentacles, the Revenant. Okay, full disclosure here. I think someone at id or Bethesda or someone on the art team just, at some point, I guess, decided to play Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls and said, you know what? Yeah, that'll work on a Revenant. And I'm not gonna lie, it kind of does. Like, I like this Revenant design. I like the Doot Boys, but this looks good. Like, I dig this. See, a Whiplash. The Agadon Hunters also brought to extinction by the Slayer. Oh, Kako Demon Hybrid. Yeah. Kako Demon hybrids are ancient fragments of a vast hive mind, their twisted thoughts feeding the unknowable gods who reign over the suffocating lowlands. These creatures, once part of the demonic hierarchy of hell, have been corrupted by the eldritch manipulations of the witch. They drift across the lowlands, their eyeless gaze seeking wandering minds to consume, devouring thought and memory to sustain their eternal maddening communion with the gods. Huh. Okay. I do not vibe with what you've done with my meatball boys, but I'll deal with it.
I'll manage somehow.
Leader just move. Ow.
Clearly, the only canon thing that Kratos has ever done is the cow suit.
The what?
You don't know about the cow suit?
No. I know about the secret cow level, but I've never heard of the cow suit. What?
In the original God of War, I don't know if it applies to the sequels, but if you complete the game, your reward is a costume for Kratos that puts him in an actual cow costume. Like a mascot cow costume.
Why? Because why not?
Yeah, the only reasoning I have is him when he moves things, he goes, moo!
Yeah, moo! Yeah, moo! Yeah, it's true, actually. I forgot about that. He does do that. Oh,
you would argue the bot to Kratos.
Yeah. Also, there's one cool thing, another cool thing I love about the shield. You get the upgrade for it. I'll show you. I have to fight a bigger demon with it, but if you have the Impaler and you've upgraded the shield enough, I'll show you what you can do with it. This. And those spikes will ricochet into all the targets nearby. Yoink. Yeah. Like that. Bye-bye. Alright, time for the leader. Break, damn you! Oh, fuck this.
The background reminds me of Halo. Kinda. Oh yeah, that's right. Also, the Blades of Chaos and the cow suit were replaced by 2 1-gallon milk tank containers to swing. Man, we don't have that in gaming anymore. Gaming is too complex and expensive to have stupid shit in it anymore.
Unless you're an indie dev.
Yeah, unless you're an indie dev, yeah. In which case, you could put all of your fucking Lost memes and your Persona memes. Toby Fox.
Come here! Come here!
Now that's a game series that used to have a lot of fun, but now it can't anymore because Warner Brothers sucks.
Yeah. And poor, what's his name?
Ed Boon.
Ed Boon, like, for those who don't know, Ed Boon had a lot of say in Mortal Kombat 9 and 10. He had a lot of say, but with Mortal Kombat 11 and Mortal Kombat 1, he had more and more of his creative freedom taken away from him because WB insisted that they knew better than he did on what people wanted. Sure, okay.
It's not like Ed Boon made like fucking 15 games before you bought them, right? Huh?
Mm-hmm. There's also the fact that Warner Brothers and many other companies have this problem where like they put so much time and money into something that I've mentioned this before, but a lot of companies nowadays have this problem of like where they do this thing of like, oh, you know, we're gonna put all of our eggs in one basket on this product or this DLC, and it's gotta sell well, else we're in trouble. And when it inevitably doesn't sell well, they're like, oh, well, we made a mistake. We'll never do that again, but we're gonna have to make up for all this money we spent, so, fuck it, just lay off a bunch of people.
Yep. Which, by the way, you can say whatever you want to say about the developers of Smite and Paladins and stuff like that. They made a Chad move recently.
What'd they do?
Basically, Smite 2 is not doing so well, so of course they have to lay off some people. But guess what? They didn't lay off any of the developers.
I remember they laid
off their CEO.
Yeah, they laid off
and
the
their
CEO,
producer.
Yeah, the higher executives and the CEO got laid off. Yeah. Now
my God.
Now one wonders if they took that with grace or if they went kicking and screaming. Because
I mean, probably they went out like Norman Osborn in Spider-Man. You know how much I sacrificed?
Yeah, to which the answer is, we don't care. You don't do any of the work around here, so you don't get a say.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, Norman.
My grandfather would always say, because my grandfather founded a car dealership, my grandfather would always say, I've told this story before, but one day when some investors came in and we're telling him like what to do with his money or how, well, translation, how they wanted the money used because it's their money and, you know, they want to influence what decisions are made. His response to them was, and I quote, "I'm sorry, you don't work at my company. What makes you think you get a say?"
Yeah. Chad. Absolute Chad move.
And of course, when they got angry at him, he's like, no, you don't work for me. You trust me to use your money well. To that end, if you don't want to give me your money, that's fine. But just because you give it to me doesn't mean you get a say in where it goes. It's my company. And and to be fair, the investors that stuck with him and that's still with the company are legit guys who are like, yeah, no, we trust the vision. So that's how it should be. Someone needs to like, you need well, it won't be a higher up because the higher ups kiss the ass of investors all the time. But you need someone with power to say, oh, I'm sorry, you don't get to decide what happens on the game or the company. You put this money in to trust us to handle it. And that's how it's going to be. So, just like how, I'm trying to remember, wasn't there an indie company that told like a bunch of investors who wanted to do like change a lot of things, told them to basically get fucked and that they weren't interested in their money or something? I wish I could remember who. And then I also know, in a similar vein, there was one company. One company's gotten away with it. I don't remember which one. There was one company that told Sweet Baby Inc., you know, piss off. We're not interested in your stuff. We'll write our characters the way we want to write them. And turns out the game did really well. So because even though, and funny enough, even though Sweet Baby Inc. did everything they could to try to, you know, blast the game and try to, you know, cancel it because blah, blah, blah. But by this point, like my dad said, my dad's a businessman and a car salesman. Even he said the same thing. He's like, you know, the thing is, if your company is not well liked and people, you know, don't like you, don't like what you stand for, and don't like what you're selling, naturally when they say no and you go whine and throw a tantrum about it on social media, surprise, surprise, no one wants to hire you anymore. It's almost
exactly.
It's almost like you're too controversial and people don't want your work. He's like, and so now you have the option of what are you going to do? Pay people to hire you. I looked at him, he looked at me, he's like, Zaruk, please don't tell me they're doing that. And I'm like, they might be, I don't know.
Bro, people act like they're owed the world.
Like he put it best. He's like, at that point, if people hate you so damn much that you know, that your company's a joke because of that, then the best thing to do is either rebrand immediately, or better yet, just shut the company down. Just shut the company down and find something else to do. He goes like, I know that sounds bad because you're going to be firing a lot of people, but better to get rid of them now than basically tell them later, or tell them, hey, you better start looking for more work now, rather than just shutting the door in their face later. So
Indeed.
but at the end of the day, in my opinion, this is Zaruf's hot take here. At the end of the day, the problem is not, politics or any of that shit. It's bad writing. Writers, like good video game writers, are rare now. They are. Like, they're very rare. And because of that, it means that you get shit like Homeworld 3. I'm still bitter about that, by the way. I'm not gonna.
I personally don't think that good writers are not in flux, or that they're in retrograde in terms of gaming. I just think that the problem with gaming is that the executives are too involved in the creative process. But it's like, no, you should get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here.
Now,
please.
granted,
let us make takes.
Exactly. Now, if you're an executive who's worked his or her way up from the bottom, and you have experience, okay, great. Offer advice or offer, guidance, but it's not your job. Your job is you're an executive. You're not a writer. You're not a director. You are the executive. You should not be micromanaging, but they try to anyway. And then naturally, when stuff goes wrong, funny how that works, huh? So
I imagine, oh my God, it's so dumb. One thing that I'll say about that is that yeah, I mean, there are some cases where at this point some people are getting smart, but it's like you either have to weather the storm and just realize the fact that you're going to be creating the things that you love, but at the cost of your sanity, or you can give up creating the things that you love to get into business and help try and protect your other developers from interests. Like, for instance, let's say Harada from Namco. He is the CEO of the Tekken project, basically, and he has a seat on the board of directors for Namco, which essentially means that if Namco tries to fuck Tekken over, he will not let them. That is his control.
Yep. And in that similar vein, I know you and I talked about it last week, about how there was that rumor going around that the current, one of the current heads of Sega was the reason so much Yakuza stuff kept getting pushed out. But yeah, in reality, no, it's just Sega's got one of those problems where they just, I'm tempted to say they just don't have the resources to work with everything. They've just got to pick and choose what they can work with. So, I'm gonna find that last portal. Might be up here. Because yeah, you told me the rumor going around was that he didn't like the other IPs, which is not true at all.
Yeah, it wasn't true at all. Hell, even less so that it was his that he was the CEO. No, he was the creative chief. He was the chief creative officer. That's the CCO. Hell, he has a producer credit on all the Sonic games since Generations. It's like,
yep. Oh yeah, what was the name? Remind me, what was the name of the one of the lead creators of Sonic who's in prison now for insider trading?
Oh yeah,
what's his name?
I was just talking to my girlfriend about that. That's fucking hell, what's his name? I forgot. Hold on. Sonic creator. Let's see. He's not the only creator.
Yeah, he's one of them.
Yuji Naka. Yuji Naka.
Yeah, he was in prison for insider trading.
Yes, Yuji Naka was in prison for insider trading while he was at Square Enix.
Yep.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Yep.
Man, there's a trend in Japan where they just have these legacy developers just turn out to be complete scumbags, and people just keep hiring them.
Unless you're Kojima.
Unless you're Kojima. I mean, is he a scumbag? I don't know anything about Kojima.
Kojima, if anything, Kojima is a pretty stand-up guy considering all the scumbags he's had to deal with.
Very true. He just has very esoteric tastes in video games. AKA, he wants to make movies.
Yeah, he wants to make movies. That's what he wanted to do, and then he realized, wait a minute, I can use video games to make movies.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hey, Sylvia. And to his credit, I'm not gonna say everything Kojima writes is gold. A lot of it's not, but to his credit, like, if he's allowed to do what he wants within reason. Apparently, there's someone like. While he was at Konami, apparently there was someone like whose position was literally designed to be like, the literal point of the job was to basically tell him, Hideo, we can't do that. Literally just to be the guy to keep him on to keep him on track.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kojima is literally the guy who, has been through so much shit to get to where he is, and you would think at some point the universe would throw him a bone and basically be like, you know what, Mr. Kojima, you've done enough. You've worked hard. You can enjoy the rest of your life. Only for the universe to say, nah, bitch. Yeah, and here comes some more trouble.
Also, specifically around the time he was making Balan Wonderworld, he took the opportunity to get stock from a Dragon Quest title he learned was in the works.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, Yuji Naka. Yeah, I heard about that. And the funniest thing is that Yuji Naka is one of the reasons why Balan exists. And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna pause so y'all can hear me say this. As someone who has 100%ed Balan Wonderworld and did it on stream, you can find the VODs. I have proof that I did it. I can say with 100% certainty that game is trash, and someone needed to tell Yuji Naka, Yuji, pull it the fuck back. Because there is like, I don't know if the man's got ADHD or if there was no one around to keep him on task, because it's the literal embodiment of we went one way, pivoted, and somehow made our way to the end, except none of what we wanted got anywhere close. So, you know what? I'll give you the best. Hold on. Let me kill this guy and I'll give you the perfect example of that. Because and if any of y'all are asking, what the hell, Zaruk, why did you 100% that? I did it for getting 100 subs. I said I said at 75 I'd play the game, and then as a joke, Andrea, the modular doll, said, wait, if you get 100, you should 100% the game. And I'm an imp of my word, so I did.
But then I did it.
Mm-hmm. So, yep. So, the thing about Balan, here's the problem. If you want to know just a good example of how bad it was, the game has no plot at all. If you want the plot and the story of the game, you needed to pre-order it and get the book that came with it. Because there's a book that is tied to the game, and the book gives you the story. There's your first strike. Secondly, the book and the game are out of order. The book and the worlds you go to are completely out of order. They do not, the worlds you go to in the game are not the same the character goes to in the book. They're out of order, everything's mixed up. Finally, the characters are wrong. I'm not kidding. In the book, versions of the characters are different than the game. Mind you, these two are companion pieces. And man, how do you fuck that up? So, yeah, it's not good. And at the end of the day, I think the biggest sin that game commits is that no one was on hand to sit Yuji Naka down and say, is this necessary? Because the man literally hired, no joke, Sega hired the London West End Orchestra. For those who don't know, the West End is London, and the UK's version of Broadway. They hired UK's Broadway Orchestra to do the music for the game. I cannot tell y'all how expensive that would be. And yeah, it's
They just had a lot of faith that Yuji Naka would make another good mascot platformer.
Yeah, and it's
to be exceptionally fair, it's not like he's entirely alone on the blame. Like, some of the blame can be blamed on original Sonic designer Nato Oshima.
Yes. And the thing that's crazy to me is that Yuji Naka was like, I want to make a new character like this, and everyone was like, you've got one. Their name is Knights. You don't need to make Balan when Knights exists. So
yeah, but he's at Sega, and he doesn't want to go back to Sega.
I'm not gonna make the obvious joke. I could make the obvious joke here, but I'm not gonna. Damn. Yeah, Deadpool's right. Easily, you got held to things promised. Yes, yes, I did. That's why I 100%ed Balin. And speaking of things promised, I promised you guys we would get a new stream overlay, but the only way we're gonna get that is with those coffee donations. Subs work too, but the problem with subs is that I get paid every like halfway through the month. So this is better with the donations. Also, we have a firm price in place. So once we get a little bit more money, I can make the first payment toward that new overlay, which I think you guys are
Yeah.
gonna like. Yeah, thank you for doing that so people can see it. Thank you. Now onto something I know Ezekiel's gonna want to talk about. The fighting game universe right now. Holy shit, what the hell is going on? It looks like the whole fighting game industry burst into flames. It's like Mortal Kombat is dying. Tekken is, I want to say, thriving at the moment.
It wasn't for a little bit because
Yeah.
like they patched it, but at the very beginning of season 2, basically what happened is that the developers promised that they would take the feedback from the players, and the players in this case, they thought that the meta at this point was just too aggressive. The game was very offense focused, and there's basically no options for defense, so they just want the game to be more defensive based, or at least have more defensive options. And the developer said that they were going to do that.
Oh, it's cool.
They did
Deadpool.
not. Yeah,
Well-
they did not. They
didn't.
yeah they overhauled the game so that it's basically even more aggressive than before, and players were exceptionally pissed, like exceptionally pissed.
Yeah, I would be too.
And what else is going on in the fighting game realm that you are aware of?
Well, Mortal Kombat is burning because Mortal Kombat 1 Chaos Reigns, that DLC, was supposed to do well enough that they could greenlight a second one and a third character pack. It did not. Naturally.
Yep.
It did not.
It's a DLC pack that costs as much as a regular game.
Yeah, it did not. And Ed Boon has gone on record saying that was not his call. Ed Boon said that he believed that it should have been $20 or $30 because it wasn't necessary. But no, they insisted that it be a full price thing. And because of that, that's basically ensured that Mortal Kombat 1 is basically dead now. It's not going to get any more updates because, again, Warner Brothers' whole thing is that if it doesn't make money, that means people don't like it, so we're not going to support it anymore. So,
Yep.
yeah. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, Street Fighter is just there, I guess, at the moment.
It's thriving. It's
Yeah.
doing okay, and right now, that's pretty much the best you could ask for. It's a good game.
Yep.
I mean, we don't know what's going to happen on Wednesday when Elena drops, because not only will Elena drop along with Elena will drop and end the season, but she's also coming along with a few patch notes, including how people will now be able to perfect parry. So that will change the meta of the game a little bit. So we'll have to see how things mix up with this new patch.
Yeah. And then I also know that King of Fighters new game dropped. So, like, because I saw
You mean Fatal Fury: City of the
Sorry.
Wolves?
Yeah, Fatal Fury. Sorry. Yeah,
That
City
game
of the
is-
Wolves.
Yeah, that game is doing disastrously right now.
Really?
Yes, it's one of two things. Well, for one thing, actually no, it's just one thing. The game was very anticipated, highly anticipated by most, the crowd that likes Fatal Fury and stuff like that. It's a 20-year-old franchise, and it hasn't gotten a game in 20 years and stuff like that. So they were advertising it well. It was doing well with the core audience, and then they decided to add Ronaldo, the soccer player, into the game.
Wait, you mean Ronaldo? Wait, Cristiano Ronaldo?
Yes, the shoe guy.
Why, though?
Oh, easy. Because guess who owns SNK by 96%? The
Who?
Saudi Arabian government.
But Cristiano Ronaldo doesn't play for Saudi Arabia, does he?
Yes, he does, doesn't he?
No. Pretty sure Ronaldo is a. Hold on. Someone's got to verify that. I'm pretty sure Ronaldo plays for a European team. My little brother would know. He does. He plays for Saudi Arabia? Really?
Yes, he does.
What the fuck? Is that a fish man? Okay.
Yeah. Yes, it's Fishman.
We're going off. What's the name of that?
He looks like a Star Fox character.
Yeah. What is that? There's a Shadows over Innsmouth up in this bitch.
Yeah. He's Portuguese, but he plays for the Saudi team.
So
yeah.
they probably dumped they own the company. So.
Yeah. And as if that wasn't bad enough, on top of his SA allegations that he has.
Oh.
Yeah. So, and keep in mind that fighting game players, they're woke as shit. They're very aware if they're doing terrible shit, or if somebody or a player has done some awful shit. They will ostracize and call out shitty things within a community. They do not tolerate that sort of shit, unless you're Smash Brothers, in which case they will protect you.
Yeah.
But and then afterwards they added Salvatore Ganacci, which is a Polish DJ who has close ties with the Saudi Arabian government as well.
I get it. So the Saudis are just putting in whoever they want, basically.
And on top of that, at the very end of the commercial cycle, like the promotion cycle, they released an extremely expensive animation that could have shown off the game in a cool light, but instead put in KSI and iShowSpeed in there. Two people that have absolutely fucking nothing to do with fighting games nor Fatal Fury.
How do you do, fellow kids?
Yeah, it's embarrassing. It's terrible, and oh my god, it was so cringy. And on top of that,
God, how far does it go?
Fucking, they promoted the game at the worst possible place to promote a new video game. Guess where they tried to do a big push to get people to buy the game?
Where?
WrestleMania!
Oh my god.
Because guess what? The Saudis own WWE too!
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's just all just reeking of corporate overreach. When the game, the unfortunate fact about the game is that it's an excellent game. It is an absolutely excellent game. It is an amazing game.
But the baggage.
Unfortunately, the baggage was well enough to make this game not sell as well. And keep in mind, SNK games don't sell well to begin with.
Yeah.
Like, it takes them like months to get to 1 million units. The best-selling game that SNK has ever had has been Samurai Showdown back in 2019. That game sold like 1 million units and things like that. So that's the best-selling game that SNK has, and the Saudi Arabian influence is helping them with their esports side, and it's helping them with development costs and stuff like that. But now at this point, they're getting deep entrenched with like what decisions are made and what they do in the game, and it's severely ruining the game.
Yeah,
it's severely ruining it.
I didn't know Saudi Arabian people liked American wrestling or WWE wrestling. Or
That's the funny part. They don't.
The church wants the creed and theories.
It's just that the fucking weeaboo Saudi prince thinks that they want to bet all their because here's the thing, because oil is in flux at the moment, and as green energy continues to rise in terms of dominance, Saudi Arabia's entire oil-based economy is collapsing. So they're trying to find other venues to make money and to make culture outside of their their oil stuff. So they bought out soccer teams, they bought out wrestling, they have a massive esports scene, and none of it is making the money they need to survive.
Yeah, well, here's
because of course it doesn't.
Here's an idea. It's Saudi fucking Arabia, and you've got money. Literally, you can build solar farms and literally have God knows how much solar energy. Like, you could do that. Now, granted, we're not going to talk politics here, but granted, given how unstable Saudi Arabia is, maybe sinking a ton of money into solar farms is probably not a good idea. Because remember, if those solar panels break, they're expensive to fix. So, yeah. Again,
although it is smart on the basis considering how much sun there is over there, but still.
Yeah. I mean, there's already been a thing, like the problem look, I'm 110% green energy, but as I've tried to tell people, the problem is that a lot of green energy requirements take space. You need people to perform maintenance and watch the stuff, and not to mention the fact that a lot of it's still pretty expensive to do upkeep on. If a solar panel breaks, you're gonna have to replace it. Solar panels are expensive. If the wind turbines break, okay, that's pretty easy to fix, but you need someone skilled who knows how to fix it. So,
Man, if only we lived in an economy that was encouraging people to get a higher education in that kind of engineering. Huh, really? Wow. Like, can you imagine?
well, and then there's the other thing is like, there's also the fact that a lot of people don't really like understand, like how a lot of energy works. Like, for example, here's what I've told a lot of people, because some people are always like, why don't we have, it's the United States, we can afford nuclear energy. We can, yes. But here's the problem. The issue, like, fun fact for everyone, this is not a political thing, this is true. The problem with nuclear reactor stuff is that the government doesn't pay for the reactors. Most big reactors and everything in the world are privately owned.
Private sector.
They're
They're
private
private
sector.
sectors.
Which means
you know what?
Yeah, go ahead.
Considering I live in California and most of our energy grid is based off of a private equity, yeah, that's a fucking disaster.
It is. And the problem is with them being privately owned, this means that you have like, there have to be certain individuals or certain people who can, upkeep them. And unlike other forms of energy or other systems of infrastructure where you could, like, someone could be like, oh, well, it's okay, we can have that mistake, or, oh, I can cut corners here. You don't cut fucking corners with nuclear reactors. You don't.
Yeah.
You can't. And most importantly, because of that, it's not like with a wind farm where if you cut a corner, maybe a few windmills blow up or something. Okay, it's an it's going to cost money. But if a nuclear reactor has a problem, well, guess what? Guess who gets the blame? You. Because that
also,
yeah, go ahead.
What? Yeah, that reactor's gonna
hurt a lot of people.
everywhere.
It's gonna hurt a lot of people. Which means
Yep. That furry name not telling and renewables in general aren't too efficient. Keep your eyes on China, because guess what? This year, and I mean this year, China has gone in the negatives of their CO2 output.
They have.
They are actually winning the renewable war. Mm-hmm. They're winning exceptionally hard. So
yeah.
You say that now, but I say pay attention to China, because of certain people that we elected in this country. We're gonna be well behind on that front.
Yeah.
So
we're falling behind.
If you're gonna be looking.
Yeah.
If you're going to be looking for, like, the actual energy revolution, look at China.
Here's the thing. This is not politics. I can just tell you all this from the federal job I worked. There's a lot that the United States has fallen behind in. For example, we've fallen behind in for example, in aerospace. We've fallen behind in that. Mostly missile defense and missile production. We've fallen behind on that. We've fallen behind on like modern, like, for example, a lot of modern military stuff has fallen behind because we haven't really had any big conflicts or had an idea of how things are going to change. We've fallen behind on energy production. And this is mainly
infrastructure.
Yeah, infrastructure. The thing is, I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. The thing is, one of the ways that America makes its money is by making very shiny toys that it then sells to our allies. Problem is, we don't really have any allies anymore. So you've got stuff that sits around and doesn't get anything done with it. So, and if nobody's buying, well, it's a waste. So that's why, fun fact, that's why some of our equipment currently in use by the military and other people, well, some of the equipment's almost 40 years old, because all the money that was put into it means that we got to get our use out of it. So.
Yep. So, I mean, yeah, we need that revolution, not just because other countries are surpassing us, but also because, you know what? It'd be mighty convenient to have that high-speed rail train from San Diego all the way to fucking Los Angeles, wouldn't it?
Okay, so California can make that happen, but the whole thing of, like, getting trains set up everywhere, it's not going to work everywhere. It'll work in California for sure, but it's not going to work everywhere. And
not everywhere. Yeah. I just mean in terms of, like, metropolitan areas.
Oh, yeah.
Because Yeah, because like if you guys want a more healthy and efficient city, stop making cities around fucking car culture. It's
Yep.
insane.
Yep. So let me put it this way. My home state, the things that are going on in my home state has become such a disaster zone basically for a lot of stuff that people have been actively talking for the last, I think, 3 or 4 years to move our capital. Like people have actively been saying, not now granted, not the people in power, of course. No, it's all the young people, the smart people and everything, and the business owners, not the asshole business owners, but just business owners who've been pointing out saying, hey, our capital's old, barely anyone lives in it, like, and we have a massive new flux of industry and people showing up up north. Why don't we move the capital up there? And the city in question was all for it, but naturally, the state government was like, absolutely not. We're not doing that. So, hold on. I'm going to let you guys in on a little something. Here's the problem. That whole, like, this is not even a political thing. This is just something I've heard my whole life. I am tired, sick to death and tired of hearing that phrase, there's nothing we can do about it. That's just the way it is. If you hear someone say that to you when you bring up something about change for the better, and they say, well, we can't do that, it's just, tell them to fuck off. Because it's that mindset that stops things from getting done. If you just shrug and say that's the way it is, then nothing changes. Nothing positive happens. So, to quote the siege tank from StarCraft 2, got no patience for sitting around. So don't act.
Yeah.
That's why I tell people, a lot of younger people, get involved in representative politics, become your local mayor, become a governor, speak up for things. Oh, and also, hopefully at some point, we'll have someone, I'm like, I can't believe I'm about to say this. I kind of want a good-natured Tony Stark to basically become a young Tony Stark to become president and be like, all right, this whole system is busted. I'm reshaping it from top to bottom.
We need an actual innovator in politics.
Yes.
Like, we do actually need an innovator, and the only reason why people keep voting for the status quo is because the other side is trying to destroy it.
Yep.
But I think that's as far as I want to go for politics
same
for
here.
that trade. But regardless, if you want to see where the actual change in terms of green energy evolution is going to be coming from, it's China. Pay attention to China. They're going to be making the next hot EVs, and pretty soon, Tesla is going to lose the market on that shit.
They've already been losing the market.
They probably already have.
Yeah. Let me put it to you guys this way. The one cool thing you can look forward to, I think, in the United States in the future is the fact that we are about to get not a deadly one, but we're about to have a social revolution in the next year or two. Things are going to change, probably for the better. I don't know how long it'll take, but they will, because tons of people, even the people you normally disagree with, a lot of people are standing up and saying, no, I don't agree with this, or no, I don't like this. I want change, but not like this. And again, let me put it to you this way. The fact that, what's his name? What's the name of the guy who killed that healthcare CEO?
Luigi. I forgot his actual name, but it's just Luigi.
Yeah, so here's the thing. He's based, like, the reason they haven't done anything with him, as y'all probably know, because they'd make him a martyr. They're not going to do anything to him because they know he's right. The fact, and like, even now, United Healthcare still lives in fear. Like, apparently their higher ups are afraid to even leave their houses at this point. And now again, I am not saying, let me preface this before Twitch comes after my ass, violence is not the answer, but it is a question. The question being, do you want this to get violent? Because to quote the Captain General from What If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device, if reason cannot be applied to you, then perhaps force is the only language you understand. And that's where we've gotten to at this point, sadly. And I hate that. But on a good side of things are changing for the better. People, there's an actual term for it. I'm trying to remember. There was a term that relates to the death of an ideology. When an ideology gets very close to dying, it has one last hurrah, basically, where it gets a surge in popularity, a surge of members to it, but then it dies a slow and painful death because those people basically do so many bad things or ostracize themselves so much that the whole ideology commits suicide, and then it shuts itself down. That's what's happening now. These thought processes that we know are wrong, that y'all see every day that are wrong, are dying. And these people who championing them are, you've noticed, they were loud and proud about it now when things were starting, but now they're shutting up because they realize that this is not going the way they wanted. It's a literal embodiment of, I didn't think the leopards would eat my face.
Yeah.
So,
or as we call it these days, fell for it again.
Or fuck around, find out, basically. So, yes, things are going to change. It's going to take time. I hope people understand that it's going to take time, and it may not be it could be in the next 5 years, it could be in the next 10 years. I don't know. But what's going to happen is that people are going to realize that rather than turning on each other, I'm predicting this. I give it 2 years. People are going to realize that turning on each other, hating one another for stupid reasons at the end of the day. Now, there are reasons to dislike someone, but I'm talking stupid reasons. Those are going to stop because everyone's going to look at each other and be like, wait a minute. I don't hate you. I hate the motherfuckers who put us in this situation. And they will all turn their eyes upward. And they will look at the people sitting in the ivory tower or towers and think, no, you need to get the fuck out of there. And if you won't come down, we'll pull you out ourselves. And things little by little will change and they'll get better. But again, as Alucard said in Symphony of the Night, the only way that evil truly triumphs is for good men to do nothing. And good men and women are doing something. So keep it together. And like I've told y'all before, here's Zaruk Windcaller's piece of advice for the day. It's like I've always told y'all what my grandfather would always say. Do what you can, where you are, and with what you have. You don't have the power to change the world, so change the people around you first. Do good around the people around you. Help one person, 2 people, and they'll do the same. And we'll go from there.
Here.
And we'll work our way
Absolutely.
up. Now,
Absolutely here.
Now, some people may seem like they're beyond help, and that's because those people have become so twisted or so lost that, or maybe they've never suffered and they don't know what it's like to go through these trials and tribulations. But they'll learn. Somehow they'll learn. Hopefully not violently, but things will get better, I promise. Unfortunately, a lot of people are probably we're going to lose a lot of people before that happens due to old age and stuff like that. My grandmother's 82, and she firmly told me, Zaruk, I'm probably not going to live long enough to see things get better, but hey, here's hoping. So, we'll see. But again, just for the love of God, just help one another, please. And most importantly, and this is this is probably going to upset a lot of people in my community who are Christian like me, but I'm going to say it anyway. Hey, for anyone who's a man or woman or in between a faith, just going to let y'all know right now, if it doesn't bother you directly, and it literally, and it doesn't apply to people because they don't believe in it, shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. I've learned one thing in the last few years. No one gives a shit about my religion. No one cares. No one asks. No one cares. And I want it to stay that way. Now, I will take a moral stance and say I'm a man of God and I believe in that kind of stuff. But I would also say that unless someone asks, it's none of your goddamn business. I literally had someone come on to my message me a DM on stream saying, you don't act like a Christian with the swearing and all the things you believe. To which my response was, then I guess you haven't met very many good Christians, have you? Because, I'm different. Let's put it that way. And I would not have it any other way. My brother, y'all would love this. My brother openly called me. This is so funny. I wear it like a fucking badge of honor. But my brother told me, he goes like, you're like a weird version of Jesus. You surround yourself with like parts of every part of society. You've got LGBTQ. You've got furries. You've got everyone in your community. He goes like, you're just some kind of weird impish Jesus figure. And I'm like, is that an insult? He's like, I was like, is that an insult or a compliment? He's like, I mean it to be a compliment. It's just you're kind of a weirdo when I imagine all the people around you, but that's kind of a good thing. Because he's like, you can somehow bridge the gap with everyone somehow. Which, alright, cool. Let's keep it that way, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe let's see. Oh, right. On topic of this, I want you to see this real quick. So check this out, Ezekiel. First
Sure, what's
power
up?
for the rocket launcher you get. You parry a hell surge, which are those projectile attacks. Your self damage heals you with the rocket launcher for a few seconds. That's the first ability. The second one, is you can choose between parrying does more damage, parrying empowers your next shot, or you deal increased splash damage at the cost of more self damage with your rockets, and then oh, thank you, whoever did that.
It was me.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. That's going to help us out a
Cool.
lot.
Yeah, you're now 41% there.
Thank you. And finally, yes, the Bloodlust perk. Cannibalism, which is this thing where your self-damage heals you, I think lasts, let's see, I'm counting it, about 10 seconds? Maybe more? So that literally means you can run into a group of people, shove the rocket in someone's face, and just start pulling the trigger and you won't die.
Mm-hmm.
Which is kind of insane. Meanwhile, because you played Quake, here's the grenade launcher stuff. You drop cluster grenades. Direct hits with the grenade launcher drop cluster grenades when they hit someone with the shield saw stuck in them. And then finally, every second direct hit with the grenade launcher drops more cluster grenades. So.
It's combustible against each other.
Yes. And this one's more of a direct impact grenade launcher. So. I mean, I'm totally going with the blood sacrifice thing. More rockets, more damage. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's a tank. That was a tank. Hello, boys. There we go. Also, you see now why I said this gun looks like the nail gun, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it is the nail gun. Like, it looks almost exactly like it. I mean, to be fair, Doom has been cannibalizing some ideas from Quake recently, which is like, you know what, fair.
I mean, it's not like... Wasn't the last Quake game Quake Arena? Or something, or Quake Champions?
It was Quake Champions, yeah.
Yeah, when did that come out?
2016.
So yeah, it's been a while. Oh, goody. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Oh, I mean, also I donated that because, not just to help you, but also because you're based.
Oh, thank you. I'm cool with that. Ow, damn it. Oh, now this is bullshit. Ah, I hate that thing. So that is probably the most hated enemy in the game. If everyone hated the Marauders in Doom Eternal, this guy's worse. All right, have a good one, Sturkio. Oh, again? I did. Okay. Can I get a crumb of a checkpoint, please? I did all this already, for God's sakes. Oh, the water's already down. Okay, never mind.
All right. As much as I would love to talk
You gotta
about
go.
energy, Doom, and furries, yeah, unfortunately I gotta go. But
Okay.
hey, it's dress up like a superhero day, and what do you know? I bought myself a Superman button shirt, a Superman T-shirt, and Superman summer trunks. So you know what?
I mean,
I'm gonna
if you
look
want to
swag
dress up
today.
like a superhero, just dress up like Clark Kent.
I mean, yeah, but the kids will be like, who are you?
They didn't know who Clark Kent is.
They know who Superman is, but they don't know who Clark is. They know they know who Cameraman is, or whatever the fuck.
Jimmy Olsen?
No, Cameraman is in like the head with the camera from Skibbity Toilet.
Okay, on that, please go before my faith in
Listen,
humanity.
the kids that I look after have actual power scaling battles about who's stronger in the Skibbity universe.
Oh my god, my faith in humanity just. All right. Well, you have a good one, man.
All right.
Thanks for stopping by.
See you later.
Die. All right, that takes care of that. Another one! There we go. No one to help you now. Nope. Come on. You gotta send 2 Revenants to fight me, you're a bitch. Come on. That's what I thought. Come here, you! Did he just throw the head against the pillar? That was good. Just yeet. Just throw it away. Oh, that was good. Just Doom guy's so just like, I'm sick of this dude. Just toss his head. Rocket! Oh, Cyber Demon around here. There you are. I see you up there. I'm gonna rip you apart. Die! I love the overcharge effect. You crump them, and then they explode into lightning, and it just zaps everyone. Alright. Whoop, that's a tank. Ong. There we go. Yeah, already used this. Let's get the gold first. I love gold! What was that? You see, Mr. Powers, I love gold! Money! Money! Yeah, basically, yes. Yoink! Oh, look, it's one of the Cacodemon hybrids. Again. Alright, note to self, do not melee the Cacodemon hybrid. Whoa, uh-huh. Don't know what that's all about. Makes sense, though. I mean, this ain't Doom Eternal or Doom 2016 where you can just jump up in front of a Cacodemon and melee it and not have to worry about its mouth. No, in this game, they bite. They bite back. So... forward. Art thou ready to die? Hey there, demons. It's me, your boy. Is that a motherfucking Cthulhu statue? And, oh, as soon as I say that, the music kicks in. Yeah, I guess that's a Cthulhu statue. Am I gonna fight Cthulhu? Hell yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. Die. All right. I mean, I'm not surprised Cthulhu's in this, considering that the, what is the chain shots got Lovecraftian energy flowing through it. But still, I'm gonna get to fight Cthulhu as Doomslayer. Like, no wonder the forces of hell are so terrified of him. If Doomguy can literally take on an old one and live, and well, I was about to say and not be insane. Technically, Doomguy's already insane, by what he does. He's lucid enough to not be psychotic, but he's still crazy enough to fight everything that he sees. Dude, what's that challenge again? Kill all the leader demons. Oh, auto turret rounds. Okay, fine. I'll use the damn... Fine. Use the auto turret. Anyone else get Quake vibes from this? Like, I know it's not supposed to be, but it looks very similar to, like, the Quake symbols, or part of a Quake symbol, I guess. Yeah, that works.
Vital signs rising.
All right, come on, Baba Boy. I know your name's Sarah, but the community calls you Baba Boy, so let's go. This is definitely ancient city of, like, sunken city of Relaya and shit. Hmm? Woo! Dodged. There we go. Also, for anyone here who's an old-timey Monster Hunter fan, doesn't this thing, like, the top of it and its round body, does anyone else kind of think it looks like that weird Elder Dragon from the old Monster Hunter games? Like, it was that weird, like, ball, like that weird sphere Elder Dragon with tentacles, and, like, it flew around and everything. I don't remember the name of it. I'm kind of getting vibes of that. I wish I could remember what it's called. I wasn't playing Monster Hunter at the time, so I don't remember what it is. But it's like the only Elder Dragon that's like a sphere, like a spherical body, and has like these long whiskers on it, and then also tentacles to attack people. I wish I could remember the name of it. Oh well. Something down there. Aha. Smashing. Oh, nice. New rune. What do we got? Heaven Splitter. You've acquired a new shield rune, the Heaven Splitter. Parried Hell Surge projectiles are now converted into bolts of lightning. When the lightning bolt impacts a target, it will trigger a lightning strike that stuns nearby enemies. Okay, cool. Counter. I've already got a plasma gun that does that. Well, I mean, it doesn't stun people, but it does electrify them. So, yeah. Unless, hold on. Yeah, gain the effect of shock, which I already have with the plasma gun. So, yeah, we're good. Thank you, Yamasukami. Thank you. That's what it's called. The weird balloon thing. Well, okay, that's not fair. The balloon thing is Zamtrios. Zamtrios is the balloon frog. Sorry, balloon frog shark. And no, I will not give context for that. If y'all want to know what the hell I'm talking about, you need to go look up what Zamtrios is. Because Zamtrios is a weird monster. But weird in a good way. The community loves him. And we're very sad that he's gone. Looks like I can go further down somewhere. Yep. Oh, okay. Ow, that hurt. Worth it, though. We made it. Come on. There we go. Give me that. You don't need it. I do. Alright, I can see the use for the auto turret. Yeah, I can see the use. Come here. I need that money. My shotgun fires explosive shells. Do you really want this fight? Answer is no. No, you don't. Oh, it's a dead end. Okay, I've already been this way. All right, who's next? Who's next? Revenant's like me, bitch. I'm out. Nope. I love how these spikes are, it's literally just like firing a 50 cal round at someone and tearing limbs and heads off. Aha. I see. And at the end of our castle tour, you will see there's a large stack of gold for whoever finds it first. Yeah, I'm just gonna punch you in your eye. What? What? Oh, come on. There we go. I was about to say, I just opened a menu. Come on, the game shouldn't crash. That was close, though. I think we just dodged a crash. Where are you going? Come back here. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Come on. Got him. I mean, that was literally a Star Fox chase. Why wouldn't I sing it? That's literally a Star Fox chase. Now, I swear, there's gotta be a, trying to think where those, there's another spot. Wait, another one down there? Or is that outside? That's outside. Hang on. That way and down below. Well, I can't do that. There's water in the way. So, the only option is... Man, how far down do these tunnels go? We just came out of there, I'm pretty sure. Right? Or not. Hang on. Where's this going? No, that's a new one. Oh, don't worry about it, Sylvia. It's cool. I'm just glad you're here. It means a lot. Oh, this is concerning. I think we might have found a secret underwater cult or church. Oh boy. Oh, whoa. Almost missed all that money. Go back. Yeah, I'm glad I looked at the map and saw that location. Wouldn't have found all this otherwise. Got all of it? Yep. Alright, through the portal! Yeah, if it wasn't obvious, this is Lovecraftian. Oh boy. You found a secret area. with all the imps? Daka. I love how they give you all this ammo for the pulverizer. Nope. No, this takes place in the realm of Argent Denor, which is where the Night Sentinels are from. The Night Sentinels are like the dudes you saw in Doom Eternal that, you know, the Slayer was talking to, the dudes in the blue and silver armor. They found him, like, it's all in the lore for Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. They found him, and this kind of enlightens on what he was doing for and with them, basically. So we're not on Earth, but we're in a different dimension, but we're not on Hell. We're not in Hell yet. I'm sure we'll end up there at some point. New weapon skin, and I'm gonna need this. Thank you. Yeah, Wraithstone. Nice. Whoa! Well, I was hoping to find a leader demon here, but hey, this works. Alright, well. If that's all the landing sites, which I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, alright. Oh, wrong way. Get your ass back here! Bum bum ba ba bum ba ba. Ah, well, here I was about to do the one of the Ace Combat themes, and that happened. Oh well. Here we go. That looks similar to the Icon of Sin from Doom 2. Think I wouldn't notice that? Yeah, that looks a lot like the Icon of Sin. Interesting. The chase, not a lot of them. They're just part of the dragon levels. You don't have to do them. I just do them because I played a lot of flight combat games growing up. Rusty, what the heck? Rusty, what the hell are you talking about? Yeah, Rosbreeze, what the hell are you talking about? Are you having a stronk? Like, Going up. Oh, you assholes! I hear that. I hear that light. What's it? What are they called? I hear that leitmotif. The leitmotif from BFG Division. I hear that. You can hear it in the like. If you listen, you can hear it. Yeah, you assholes! You have no right to do that. You're not going to use mix music or hire him on, but don't do that. It's not cool. Okay. All right. Move. Some kind of... Oh, it's a crashed hell ship, I think. Oh, no, this is all wood. So this is some... ancient ship, I guess? Long ancient. Arachnotron toy. Neat. Ah, I see the treasure down there. Okay. I think I know what to do. Yes, but yes, I did say that, Rosgrease, but what does that have to do with what we've been playing? We weren't even talking about Digimon. I know you got the Cyber Sleuth connection, but I mean, no one else is going to get that, and if I didn't know what you were talking about, everyone was going to think you were having a stroke. Oh, bullshit! That should have been... Bullshit, that should have been stop of the pillar. Whatever. Die. The mighty foot. Alright, we're above it, so we gotta drop down. Whoa. There we go. Oh, shit! Okay, whew, that was close. I almost died. I just died. No one clip that, please. That was utterly embarrassing. Please, no one clip that. That was embarrassing. I'd rather not talk about it. Literally caught myself from dying and then just walked off the platform again like a lemming. Please, no one clip that. I beg of y'all. Okay, let's see. Well, we know with that jump pad there, that means that you come at it from the other direction, so... Maybe... I'm glad it's going well, at least. Aha! I bet that did it. Either that made us a path or it made us an opening. Yep. Or not. Yeah, it gave us an opening. Good. There it is. Alright, and we jump. Okay. There's a ruby up there. Gotta get to these high platforms. I wonder if... I got an idea! Oh, it's not long enough. Okay. Thought I could make that jump. Hmm. I hear a... Hang on. Because that one doesn't have enough kick to it. Let's see. Maybe it does. Hang on. Ah. Fell too far. Maybe it does have enough kick. Nope, it doesn't. How to get up here. Or over there. Ah, I see. It's over here. Or maybe that's it. We'll find out. Or we go down even any further. Anyone else? Guess not. Thank God. Interesting. Nope. Hang on. You're late. Die. There we go. Now we can punch that into place. Shit. Oh, okay. Whew. That's further ahead. I don't want to go there yet. Got it. There we go. Give me that. Mine now. Got it. That's another one. And now we proceed forward with the mission. Oh, okay. Lucy, I'm home! That never gets old. Just impacting the ground and killing everything. Again! Wonder what's back here. Secret tunnel. Oh God, it's a trap. Yeah. It goes well, Josiah. I met the Komodos. I'm killing one. There we go. Yeah, them and their chain spears. Like a chainsaw. It's a chainsaw spear. Oh, perfect opportunity. Remember how I told you guys shields bounce, my shield bounces off energy shields? Yeah, like that. Let's go again! 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 I'm sorry if I'm triggering any Marvel rival players here with that sound. I love that sound effect, but I know a lot of people who play the games get PTSD from it. Ow, what? Oh, you. I mean, if you want a chainsaw gun, technically that's a guardian spear. Well, actually, no. A chainsaw, well, yeah, no, Guardian Spears from 40k are bolters on power spears, or power halberds, so, some weird mix of the two. So, yeah, it doesn't have a chainsaw attachment. Be cool if it did, though. There is a chainsaw gun that exists in a game. It fires chainsaws. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, Serious Sam. Yeah, makes sense. I think if Inu was here, I'm pretty sure he's played Serious Sam. Oh, a Cyber Demon leader. Now you're talking. Die! Yes, more blood for the Blood God! If I offer the skull of a cyber demon to Korn, I'm sure he'll be impressed. Ow, God, I'm burning. Bye-bye. Give me that. You know what, let's have some fun. Bye-bye. Yoink. Alright, full speed ahead. Getting sniped at. Ah, shit. Whoa. I'm alright. There we go. Bye. Look, I was just trying to find something to throw my shield into so I could start ricocheting nails everywhere, but, like, okay. Alright, I'm sick. Ah, what? Okay, yeah, I'm sick of that dude. Hang on. I'm sick of this dude. Hey, no one invited you to the party. Get the hell out. Big boys only. You're too tiny. All right, let's see. Down below. Hey, Thomas, what's good? The Spire of Nerathul, which I'm guessing is where we are now. We'll just ignore all the Cthulhu stuff. I feel you, Thomas.
You may now access the nearby stasis emitter.
Yep. Yeah, it'd be too easy. Thought they might hide something, but nope. Anywhere. Come here, you got something in your eye! Here, let me get it for you. I've been to the cosmic realm yet. Pretty sure that's where I'm going, giving all the Cthulhu imagery and stuff.
It's awake, but it can't free itself.
Excessive ordnance is now required.
Excessive ordnance, you say?
The makers say there is a powerful weapon here that can release the creature. We're marking it on your map now.
Yeah, rip its throat out! I don't need another... I don't need to chase that thing. I gotta find where the last leader is. Because, yeah, the heart harvester. There's an ammo buff that I gotta find. Check the radar. Yeah, no spoilers right now, Thomas. Let's see. All right, looks like we found all the landing points so far, so the only way there is forward. I got this. All right, let's see. Nope, nothing hidden down here. You guys can wait while I get my money. Nah, it's cool, Josiah. If I find it, I find it. What the? Jump! Ah, shit! All right, let's try that again. Oh, I see what's wrong. There we go. Okay. There's a toy over here. All right, we'll have to take the jump point up. Boing. Whoa. Okay. All right, so if we just drop down. Yeah. Whee! Nice, the Revenant. I mean, it's literally just a Revenant and it's just a skeleton in Assassin's Creed cosplay, but I don't care. He looks so cool. Oh, I skipped the fights. We can't have that! We can't have that. Hang on. Oh yeah, I found the Doom Guy toy already. Yeah, we can't have that. I don't care if I gotta go back the long way. Okay, funny opportunity if I could just drop through the glass. Anyway, bring on the fight. Hello? Well, my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Here I was expecting a fight, and I got nothing. I mean, they've obviously taken the smart option and decided to hide because they know I can murder them all. Oh well, they'll get theirs. That is exactly what he does, Thomas. He, like, looks at it, and then when he notices the shield, like, the shield jiggles on the model, he immediately does a double take and spins the shield. Because Doom Guy is a nerd. Ooh! Yes! Off of their heads. That probably wasn't too important. Next. Bong. Is that it? That's more like it. Come on. Come on. God, how much damage can you take? Die! That's it. I'm getting me nail gun. That's what I fucking thought. There's our leader. Hello, Duke boy. You've got something I want. Come here. Nope. Give me that. You don't need it. I do. And sure, I could have killed the Komodo, but why? Why? Alright, they said there was some kind of weapon here. What? Gimme that. Acquire the ballistic force crossbow. Okay. So it's the BFC, not the BFG. Got it. I'm just gonna take this. The ballistic force crossbow. Press Y to equip the ballistic force crossbow and deliver massive damage to demons in your vicinity. It's got very limited ammo, which can be found in the world to replenish your stock. Your shield is unavailable when you have this equipped. Understood. I was gonna do the challenge first. Shit! No, just let me die. I don't want to waste a life sigil. Just let me die. Because here I was thinking I'd get to use my shield, but no, they want you to use the BFG. And yes, I know it's the BFG. Who cares? Bye-bye. Oh, it's glorious. Yes. Yes. It's wonderful. A beautiful sight. Oops, should have jumped farther. Here's the thing, I need that challenge, so I need to block at least one attack. Thank you. Bye-bye. Somewhere, Prince Azrak probably gets told, hey, yeah, so the Slayer found the BFC. Fuck! Because Prince Azrak keeps telling everyone, avoid the Slayer, and now he's got, like, the ultimate weapon, basically. And he's probably like, damn it.
Creature doesn't want to leave. We have no choice.
This creature, y'all know what it is. It's a Cthulhu creature. It's a Lovecraftian monstrosity. Got what I need from you guys? Yeah, I got what you need from you guys, so goodbye. Yeah, goodbye. Yeah, it's the best Quake reboot I've ever played. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Release the old one! Okay, sure! Let's release an eldritch deity back into reality. That's a great idea! I know we have no choice, but this is a very, very, very bad... You shut the fuck up! Nobody wants your opinion. This is a bad idea. This is a very, very, very bad idea. This entire operation is ill-advised. Hmm. Whoa! Yeah, Grandpa, I'm working on it. Calm down. Calm your tentacles. You'd be lucky I'm even considering this. Honestly, I'd rather just kill you. But, because God knows what kind of havoc you're going to wreak on the world. But that's a problem for the future Night Sentinels, not the present ones. Hmm. Bye-bye. There is gold back there. Oh, who shot me? Oh, you. There we go. Die. Gotcha. Worth it. I gotta figure out how to get that gold. I mean, it's not necessary, but I want it. So, trying to think. Aha! Got it. Got it. Wonder what you're belly aching about? You're gonna get out in a second. You've been sleeping for God knows how long. I think you can wait another 5 minutes. You know, for being so ancient and, you know, unknowable and powerful creatures, they sure are impatient. All right, here we go. I can get that. Nice. Oh, cool. All right. Well, I'm not a millionaire, but that's a lot of money. Also, as a reminder to everyone, don't forget, we now have a known set price for what the new overlay is going to be. So we need to keep donating toward that coffee so I can actually start paying the artist. They're okay with payment plans, but I need to start paying them. The more money we put into the coffee, the sooner we can get it paid off. And, you know, well, they're going to get started in payment plans, basically. So the more money we can put in there now, the more stuff they can get done. Yeah. So yeah, if y'all want to donate to my coffee so we can get that new overlay, which will basically, you know, the overlay will basically get rid of the screen we have here in the background. It'll just be a really cool overlay to look at. And then the game, when it's time to play, the game will cover the screen, basically. So, yeah. With that said, donate to the coffee if y'all want to help out. Subs are also appreciated. But again, I get, you know, if y'all donate, all the money goes to me with coffee. And we need to start getting some money toward it so we can pay the overlay artist. Again, there's no deadline, but we need to get started on it. Otherwise, we're going to run out of time. Because the artist is busy. She's looking for customers right now. I don't want to lose the spot. Yeet. Boom. Boom. Ow. Boom. 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 Hello, my friends. This is FPS Russia. Boom. Oh, I missed that guy. I probably just made a lot of people feel old that I remember who that is. Hello, my friends. This is FPS Russia. All right, we might have an ad starting soon, so when it starts, we're gonna take a break. Ooh, right in his nads! I love this game. Oh, I love this game. There's some parts of it I hate, but I love this game. All right, ad time. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Whew. All right, I'm back. All right. All right. Hope y'all are doing well. For those who are who aren't caught in ad hell, hope y'all are doing well. We're not gonna finish the game today. Hell no. Game's kind of slow, so we're not gonna finish it. But yeah, I am. It's good to be back playing this. Once we get it done, and like the reason I'm doing it today and not Oblivion is because with Fuga 3 out, I want to get this game done so we can actually switch back over to the Oblivion remaster. Yeah, the game is beefy. Yeah. Which is not a bad thing normally. But yeah, like I was saying, we're doing Doom today because I want to get it finished, because with Fuga 3 going on, we kind of I had to choose between either delaying the Oblivion remastered or some of the other stuff. So I'd rather put Oblivion on hold and finish Doom while also playing Fuga 3. Whee! Yeah, that's fucking Cthulhu! Hey. Hey. I'm about to release your ass. You spit in my visor again, and we're gonna have a big-ass problem. Now you keep your mouth shut, and maybe this will go the way you want. Shut up. Still missing that Wraith Stone. It's probably up ahead. I'm sorry, were my words not clear? Shut up. And then I'll get you out of here. God, God. Ungrateful asshole. Hey, Infertin, how you doing? Honestly, the Slayer probably could rip a tentacle off, but that kind of defeats the purpose of what we're doing. Trying to free him, not maim him. Ooh, a thing about my dragon. I want to read that. Surratt. The Slayer's Mecha Dragon. Surratt is a feral force unmatched in size and power. Unyielding to the Order of Aram, Surratt accepted only the Slayer as his alpha, forming a volatile bond. Surratt was grievously wounded by Hell's hordes in the Battle of Black Pyres, but the Slayer's heroic intervention saved him. A moment of humanity rarely shown by the outsider. Under Commander Thera's orders, the Sentinels transformed Surratt with advanced engineering, melding his savage might with mechanical precision. Now reborn as a fearsome war machine, Surratt continues his role as the Slayer's ultimate mount, an apex predator of both flesh and steel. Nice.
The final safety switch is ahead. Ready for
Got a
release
tart
of
read? You mean,
tactical
oh, a tarot
device.
reading earlier. Cool.
Once through the rift, you should pick up the Creed signal. When you find them, the Makers will guide you to an exit.
I feel like there's something back here. They wouldn't just leave a platform down this way unless there was something back here. You lied to me! Oh wait, this is the starting area. I'm an idiot. Yeah, this is the starting area. I am an idiot. I don't know where that last Wraith Stone was. Oh well. Alright, safety's disengaged. Alright, we freed we freed an old one. Unwise, but all right. Next up, the city of Riul. The cosmic realm awaits. Shit! Well, that's just great.
Oxygen levels depleting.
Yeah, I could tell. Swim faster, Doom guy. Thank you.
Maker. Signal lost.
Oh god, there's still
Commander
water.
Thera. Signal detected.
Where's the... Where's a way? Oh, here. Oh, I'm getting pulled. I can't. I have no control over this. The hell is all this? Okay. I'm not gonna drown, thank God. I still have no map. We parry the Caco demons, stun 8 or more demons with a single Heaven Splitter Storm. Okay. That is the... Yeah, it's this. Okay, this is supposed to be the ancient city of R'lyeh from Lovecraftian myth. Yeah, this is R'lyeh. At least, I've not... Look, gonna tell you guys something. Don't read Lovecraft shit. It's god-awful. It's racist as hell. Just don't. But yeah, this is supposed to be R'lyeh. I know enough about, like, the books to know that that's the big city where all the old ones are from. It's like the lost city of R'lyeh. And that's what this is supposed to be, just with a different name. I hear the music, so something's coming. See what we got. Got... Well, I'm going to be using this thing. I might as well do this. Get the stun duration up. There we go. Because I have to use this for the challenge. And finally... then we can start working on the mastery for it. The Impaler. Yep. So, not with all that, we should have the Yep, here it is, the Mastery Challenge. Regenerate your melee charges with a Lobotomy bonus headshots from the Rail Spike Impaler. Simple. Because that's usually what I'm aiming for anyway, is headshots. Chain shot deals more damage to armor at a maximum charge. Yeah, sure. Might as well upgrade this stuff. Yeah, but we want the Heaven's Fury one. Now then. Hello, old ones. It's me, your worst nightmare. Okay, no fight. You disappoint me. Oh, that's cool. Now that was cool. Wish I could do that more often in the game. Just dash around like that. Don't think I want to fall down there, so... Woo, come on, I can... Yeah, got it. Oh, that's mega armor. Alright, we're not going to use that jump thing. Let's drop down over here. Yeah, there it is. By all accounts, if this was anyone else, they'd be going insane right now. But the Doom guy is not exactly normal, so... Nice. Yeah, it's me, your worst enemy, the IRS. Wrong. The IRS sends me when they want stuff taken care of. I'm not gonna repossess all of your stuff and your wealth. I'm repossessing your life. the fuck is that? Nah. What the hell is that thing? Questions for later. Fight time now. Whoop. Excuse me, gentlemen. Get out of my face! Bye-bye. What is this thing? Come here, you! There we go. Certain gates in the cosmic realm are locked with cosmic eyes. To open these gates, align the frame with the eye and then shatter the frame with your shield saw. Okay? Ah, I see. I see. Got it. Okay, so what the hell were those things? A cosmic baron. The cosmic baron, a construct of eldritch design, emerges from the mollusk vats of the Okrith synthesis, techno-sorcerers of the cosmic realm. Forged through forbidden gene splicing, its grotesque form mirrors the barons of hell and marks the unholy union between their worlds. Oh, goody. Just what we need. Just great. The forces of hell and the ancient old ones working together. Great. They'd sent anyone else to this cosmic realm, we would have all been screwed.
The old one has returned.
Yeah.
Woe to all who stand before him.
Yeah, you do realize he brought me, right? Because, yeah, he brought me with him. So, eyes up, Grandma. I'm coming to kick your ass, too. Whoa, sorry. Whoa. Just got a bit of deja vu here. I literally blinked and this looked very similar, like this layout looked very similar to an old Lost Planet level I played years ago, back when I was like in high school. Lost Planet 2, back in high school and college, had a lot of open level design, and this looks very similar to a level. What is that? What is you? Ow, 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 what the hell? What is this? Oh, I hate enemies like this. Literally, like, just looking at me causes damage. Fuck you. The Changer of Ways was just as bad in Bolt Gun doing that. Fuck you. Ow! What? You don't get to do that. Ow. Oh, God, I hate you. Die. Do I even want to know? What in the absolute hell? An acolyte. Once hollowed sentinel... Oh, God. No wonder. They're former sentinel priests, of course. Great. God, I hate... Here's the thing. If you're going to design an enemy that literally can just do damage by, like, getting close to someone or even God forbid, looking at them, that's not good. Like, you better give me cover to move around in and stuff like that. Whatever. He's dead. There'll probably be more of them in the future, I'm sure. Next one I see, though, I'm just whipping out the BFG and killing them. Does the shield not work? No, it works, but the problem is that you saw she makes copies. And because this game is stand and fight, you can't really constantly keep moving to avoid getting shot at. You have to, like, make sure you keep eyes on both of them. Ah. There. All right. What the heck? It's a cudgel. Or a club. That is not... Well, I guess that is a mace, technically. The Dread Mace delivers massive damage to your target and nearby enemies. It has a maximum of a single charge and will refill your guns to full ammo capacity on hit. Parrying Hell Surge attacks will accelerate the recharge time for the Dread Mace. It has the longest recharge time between strikes of all your melee weapons. Picking up melee ammo will reduce the charge time. It's only got a few abilities, too. It's got fewer abilities. Ah, interesting. A riposte action. No wonder it only has 3 instead of 4. That right there is busted. Because if you parry, that's 2 swings. And one attack from this thing is enough to kill a Hell Knight. So that's... And then a Mancubus. That's insane. Ooh, I like it! I like it! Alright, I take it back. That's actually pretty badass. I literally just one-shot a Revenant. That's kind of insane. Just literally, he showed up and I showed him what's good. This is so weird. Open, damn you! Oh, here. Wait. Oh, good thing I stopped. Okay. Thought that was too easy. Ow. Got it. Give me that. No, it just swaps in Furton. You can pick between which melee you want, basically. You've got your fists, which hit rapidly, but do the least amount of damage, which you get the most use out of them. The mace, which is good against armor, and then this, which is basically anti-everything, I guess. Okay, is that supposed to open? Oh no, it's one of those things you have to line up the, hang on. Yeah, it's right there. Ah! There it is. Now, I can go through here. It's 5 o'clock, baby. Yeah, I'm not bothering with you. All right, who else wants some? Plenty to go around. Oh, that's a cacodemon. Ah, gotta be faster than that. And yes, those are cacodemons. They're cacodemon hybrids. Ah, too soon. He's fast. I gotta make sure I counter it at just the right time. Got it. Ow. There we go. Next. Oh, not you. Not you again. No. No. The fact that she... And also, you can see how bullshit that is. She took a big BFG shot and one of my melee strikes to take down. That should say a lot about how stupid they are. Ow. Out of here, Revenant. Now, you. We have unfinished business. Come on. There we go. Give me that. You don't need it. I do. Trying to think. What was it again? Yeah, parry the cacodemons, then damage 25 demons with the Dread Mace, and then, yeah, Torrent. Okay. Hang on, wait a minute. Can't I? Hell yeah, I can. Yeah, hey, look, if I master the weapons, I'm using the gold skins. Knock, knock.
Our covenant with the Dark Realm is sealed. Now, their strength is our own.
So the old ones made a deal with hell. That, you know, that sounds utterly terrifying. Even in fantasy setting, that's really scary when you think about it.
I love gold.
Yeah, I like gold. I love gold. Can't get an angle on that from here, so. There we go. I believe this now. Let's see. Hang on. Get in there. There we go. That's what I thought. You know, I just realized we've kind of helped hell in this way, because by returning that old one, y'all heard it, we basically made sure their pact is sealed. However, here's the thing. If their powers are now merged, here's the thing. Technically, by all accounts, you can't kill a great old one. Or you can't kill one of the great old ones. However, if their powers are now merged with hell, that would make them part demon. And Doomslayer kills demons, no problem. So that would essentially mean that we can now kill those things because of this covenant. So maybe there is something to come out of this. Maybe. I should have gone in there first. Damn it. Oh well. Yeah, you can't kill a great old one, bet. Yeah, don't say you can't or don't to Doom guy or Doomslayer. He's just gonna do it anyway. Nyah! Come here, you got something in your eye! Oh, you dick. I totally finished you off. There. Going up. Yeah, one issue with that pack. You didn't account for me. I mean, they probably did, because we know that the Conmaker Kree is working with them, but But again, the makers and even the Conmaker do not understand how powerful the Slayer is. The dude's a one-man army of death and destruction who can lay waste to entire realms. What the? What? Oh, okay, that was intentional. Okay. How dare you not launch me all the way? And and Lovecraftian powers are bullshit. Lovecraftian, like, you know, tech is bullshit. Alright, so what did that do? Oh, I hear it. Hello, Mr. Cackle Demon. Hit me with your best shot. Nope. No. Hey, you got... There we go. I put 3 of those into his eyes. Going up. Some of the things from the ancient gods make you go, what the hell? I mean, yeah, but then there's an equal amount of them which are badass. Have you nothing to say to your creator before you strike him down? No. Just no. Remember, if the Slayer speaks, you listen, because he rarely talks. No. Hey, Agadon Hunter toy. This is a missed opportunity for Bethesda not to release these little collectibles as actual toys. I know, like in Doom 2016, the little Doom buddies, you could buy them, but they were expensive as hell. Yeah, words are not necessary when action will do.
Portal activated.
Yeet. Whoop. Yeet. Ow. Alright, little man, I don't know who put you in charge, but it's gotta stop. Nope. There we go. Wait. There we go. Nice hustle. Bye-bye. Still don't know how to get to that ruby up there. I guess I'll be coming back here at some point. Wait, thing's still up. What's left? Yeah, I'm still under attack. What? Where? Oh, down there. Oh, it locks in on him. That's not good. Hang on. There we go. Bye-bye! Ah, damn it. Ah, wait, hold on. Back off, I'm busy. Wait a minute. That's the crucible symbol, look! Ow. Stop, I'm looking. Lore. I want the lore. That's the crucible symbol. Look on the wall. Hang on, look. That's the crucible. Ow! Dick. Back off. I hope y'all were able to see it. I couldn't really like. I knew it wasn't gonna stay up, so I tried to get as many shots of it as I could. But that was the Crucible symbol. Remember, the Crucible's the thing that Samuel not only makes the that Samuel Hayden took from us at the end of the first game. It had all that information in it. All right, let's see. Yes. Heal yourself with the cannibalism upgrade from the close range rocket blasts of the rocket launcher. Okay. Let's save our gold for now so we can keep upgrading this mace. Oop. Why aren't you going to let me pin this? It's literally not letting me pin them. Okay, sure, whatever. Wait, there's money back there. Oh, we can't get in there yet. Wait, that means that's... No, passing through the gate means the level's over. That's the symbol for the level is over. No, there's still more to do. Much more to do. I need to find that other leader demon back there. Hell can wait. Or, sorry, the old ones can wait. I got an appointment. I swear, if they literally just made the level design overly complicated because, oh, it's so chaotic because it's supposed to be the realm of chaos, and that's dumb. I get it, but it's not... You don't need to do that. Oh, shit. I should have sprinted. Damn it. Okay, that's better. All right. Yeah, there it is. I need to get back over there. Can I make that jump? Yes! Yeah, I can. All right, nice. Need to get there. Okay, now, how do I get up there? Wish there was one of those grapple points. How am I supposed to get up there? Because, yeah, there's supposed to be a fight here, because I'm supposed to smash that gore nest. How? Hold on. Maybe there's another... Well, there was a way, and I had to get there from the starting platform. That thing's turned off now, so I can't make it. I hate stuff like this, seriously. In all the other maps, there's if you look at it hard enough, you can find ways to, to get to where you need to go. But here, bleh. I know 10 armor is not that big a deal, but it means I'll have to come back here later. And I don't want to replay this level, because it's so damn slow. Also, it's a Doom game, so I firmly believe that, I haven't gotten to a thing, to one of the things where it says, hey, this is a path of no return, so you can't go back. Well, apparently I can, or I can't, because you guys are saying that I can't go any further than this. So, yeah, I can't backtrack. So, Yeah, how am I supposed to get over there? Another booster. Yeah, but where? That's the thing. Is it where I just was, or is it like... Probably over here, actually. Hang on. That's an opening right there. I don't have a dash, so I can't really, like, get through there, but... Wait a minute. Ah, oop, shit! Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, because there's only one booster on that platform. That there's only one jump pad there and one booster that goes from there to there. So I need to find another one that can launch me to that island. Swing around to the right. Oh, over there. Okay. I have to go this way first. Whoa. Yeah, that's where we got the toy. And then... Can't go anywhere further than that. Yeah, this is where we got the toy. It's a dead end. Back over... I need to get over here. Not a big fan of this kind of level design. No, the area you were at a little before. Okay, so... You mean back over here. Should swing around to the right. Well, no, I see one booster over one jump. From where you're facing the Gore Nest platform and then the left. Yeah, I know. There's a thing over there. Hang on. Let me get back up on this thing and I'll show you. Yeah, it's over there. Yeah, it's right there. I know, but I like this area. On the map, you'll see a few gold symbols. There's one specific spot where the lower ledge sticks out further than the upper platform. You can drop down there. I'm guessing you mean either here, like either here or here. Yeah, I know. That's where I'm trying to figure out how to get there. And there's a ring right there. It's deactivated, but that's a boost ring. So I need to get inside, like I need to get to where this gold is. Yeah, but I don't know how to get there. Hang on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There it is. That's still really dumb. All right, now then. Okay, so smash. Hey! Back the hell off. Thank you, Josiah. Nah. What? Hey, it's you! Wait. Ha ha ha! Aw. Ah. Sure. Die. Give me that. Sloppy. Very sloppy, Zaru. Gotta do better than that. That was very sloppy. But hey, at least I got some stuff toward the mastery for the rocket launcher, because yeah, 13, yeah, I was, yeah. Let's see. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get the Dread Mace challenge because, yeah, I don't think there's anything else left to kill at this point. Unless I see a fodder demon or something, but I doubt it. Sloppy. No, I tried to get into Final Fantasy XIV, Sylvia, but, no luck. I'm a free-to-play player. I got through all of A Realm Reborn, and again, I know that that's the worst thing to like base everything on, but I tried. I know a lot of the memes though, and Sloppy is one that I'm very familiar with, thanks to a friend of mine. How'd you like this? I have you now. I feel bad because I hate that guy's a villain, and it makes me mad because I'm like, oh, but he's so funny. Why can't the funny guys ever be the well-written funny guys be good guys? Yep, the Carthul Marshes. For Alamigo! I do like this. Let's see. Defeat all the wolves, destroy all the wolf statues in the swamps, kill 20 or more demons with a single BFC shot. Aight.
2 cosmic relics detected nearby. Collect both to proceed.
Hmm. Thank you. What? What? Oh, it's a trap. Oh, you assholes. You played on my love of treasure. You dicks. Well played. Well played. Sadly, this is not... But sadly for you, this ain't gonna stop. What the? Okay. Space is warped and time is bendable. Nah. That's freaking weird, yo. There we go. Right, give me that. Freaking portal traps. Wait, there's actually one in there. Hang on. Oh no, I got it. Never mind. Okay, I was a little confused for a second. Gotcha. What? Oh, great. This again. Ah. Hello, Mancubus. Goodbye, Mancubus. All right. Nice, a battle knight. Speaking of, that's actually pretty cool. I found the toy and then he showed up. Just like, hey, you found the toy, now fight the real thing. Whoa. Another one of the wolf statues. This way. Wait. I have an idea. Ah. Bye. It wasn't enough. Gotcha. Oh, fuck no. I'm not playing your games. Damn it. Die. Ow, enough. Come on. Hit me. Give me that. Enough. The sooner I make you extinct, the better. I don't know what this does, but... Neat.
Relic acquired.
It's
One
more,
remaining.
more like a rock, but alright. Sure, a relic.
The time of ascension is now.
Oh boy. Man, that sounds familiar. That's exactly what...
No longer shall we be shackled to a dying cosmos.
You know, that's exactly what the con maker... Similar, very similar... Well, not exactly, but that's very similar to what the con maker said before she fucking died. Alright, got 3 more wolves to find. Make that 2 more wolves to find. That way. Oh, it's big! Got it. I hate tentacle stuff. I hate those kind of enemies. They just pop up and make your life miserable. Oh, hell no. What in the... What in... To quote Johnny Cage, what in the actual fuck? Wait a minute. I see. Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on. I can... I can get that. Never mind. Oh, well. Let's get out of the water. Gotta be something I can step on, right? Get out. Okay. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Aha! Work smarter, not harder. Yoink. If the game doesn't want to obey physics, then neither will I. Right, so... go this way. All right, bit of a safe zone. $250. Yeah, it's gonna cost a lot of gold. Wait. Ah, I have to come from a different direction. Okay. Nice. Okay, can we just talk about the fact that the Doomslayer literally does the flip reload like from Terminator for his super shotgun? Because that's still really cool. Yeah. Let's see. Ah, I see. I can make that jump from over there. Nice try. Gold sitting out in the open is just asking for trouble. Ooh, nice flip, bro. Nice flip. I mean, it killed you, but hey. You should go down as the one Arachnotron that actually managed to do a fucking flip before he died. That's worth something, I guess. Got it. Challenge complete. Ow, damn. Ah, fine, yeah. out there. Boing. Give me that. Ugh. More ammo for me. Ammo maxed. Nice. Wait a minute. Oh, I have to take the thing first, don't I? Alright, fine, fine. Alright, give me the rock. Give me the rock.
Both relics acquired. Proceed to the central lift.
No, I don't think I will. Not yet. Hey, Captain Crazy, how goes? What's up, bud? Let's go make this jump. And again, I know y'all are probably hearing it, but just a reminder, we now have a set goal for our for the new overlay and everything. So I'm still taking coffee donations. Once I get enough, I can send the first payment off to the artist. So we need to keep donating toward the coffee so we can get that cool new overlay. And this will basically be on the screen, you know, rather than having this this kind of theater-esque box with the forest behind it. Instead, y'all have a cool overlay that'll be visible when we're not playing games. So make sure y'all donate so we can get that done. There's no time limit or anything, but the sooner we get the money in, the sooner I can start paying the artists. Okay, that opened that. Oh, I see. Okay, I need my shield back then. You know what? Fuck you. There we go. All right, who else wants some? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Let's go get whatever's in here. Oh yeah? What's good, Captain Crazy? Got you in a good mood. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is just going around in circles. How long am I supposed to... Wait a minute. How long am I supposed to run around in a circle? Come on, there's got to be a way out of here. Ordered my motherboard at Best Buy yesterday. Got my... Nice. Awesome. Feels good, doesn't it? Where the hell is the way out? I'm literally wandering in circles. I'm gonna make myself sick. Aha! Alright, and let's get the gold that was up there, but first I gotta unlock this. We still gotta find that last wolf statue, too, wherever it is. Probably over here. All right, Captain Crazy, what's the first thing you're going to play when you get all your new stuff? All right. That's locked, which means there's a switch around here somewhere. Ugh. All right, jump. Yeah, there's supposed to be a fight here, but nothing's revealed itself yet. I'm willing to bet there's something over here, too. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute. It's one of the gear switches for the shield saw, so... Aha! Got it. Too little... Oh, well, okay. I'm not... Well, hold on. Too little, too late. Alright, now we gotta find that last wolf statue. My gut tells me that it's over that way. Wait a minute. Back up and go this way? Hold on a sec. Maybe... Ah. Yeah, already checked in there. Yeah, let's keep heading this way. Unless... Maybe... I doubt they do this, but maybe the wolf statues, like, point in the direction of where they are. That one points that way. I've searched all over this way and didn't find anything. Unless it's pointing that way, which I have not checked. At least not fully. I want to look over here. This is a life sigil there just sitting out in the middle of nowhere. And I want to know what's up with that. Ah, door shut. So then how is there a life sigil out in the middle of nowhere? Ah, there it is. All right, let's go get that Wraith Stone. Give me that. Forza Horizon, Helldivers, Gundam Breaker, Armored Core. Nice. Good games. All right, let's see. All right, we need rubies for that. Okay. And then meanwhile over here, hit demons with every pellet. Yeah, for the super shotgun. Yep. Going down.
The stars bleed, and the void calls.
Yeah, yeah. All right, got a key. Ah, the swimming controls are so slow. All right, fight up ahead. Let's see what you guys got. Those look like the Wraith Stones from the first game. Get on my way. You! Come here! Had enough of your shit. Come here! Ow, what? Ah, dang it. There. Okay, phew. Sloppy, but I got the job done. Oop. Thank you. Look, if this mace is capable of clobbering those huge things with one hit, yeah, I take back what I said about it being, you know, redundant. Oh yeah, I've been in the mech. I like the mech. Next. And this will probably be the last one for the day. The Temple of Lomarith, or Lomarith. Hey, at least the load times are fast in this game. That's cool. Collect all the rubies in Wraithmund and find 3 underwater secrets. Oh, God, more water. 7 out of 10, too much water. That's an older meme, sir, but it checks out. Off of their heads.
Location unknown.
Yeah,
No
I can.
reference data available.
Yeah, no kidding.
I think this calls for a little history lesson.
Tell us about the history of Doom. Okay, so briefly, Doom is considered to be the grandfather of all FPS games, alongside Wolfenstein, Wolfenstein 3D, and a bunch of other games. You got to understand, before Doom, there weren't, there were attempts at FPS games, but nothing really solidified. Doom would come along and revolutionize everything. It basically might as well be, it can be safely said that if not for Doom, then we wouldn't have the FPS genre. Because, and here's the thing, Doom's reach, and rather just the stuff that spawned from Doom, is nuts. To give you an idea, Doom, through Doom, Wolfenstein was created. Wolf 3D, that was created. Along with that came Quake. Now here's where it gets interesting. Through those 3 games, System Shock would come to be. System Shock would look at that and think, okay, well, what if we did something more puzzle-oriented, something more adventure-esque? And Star Wars Dark Forces would also be born of this. Heck, Star Wars Dark Forces actually came out before Quake and was doing all the stuff Quake already did. 3D jumping, platforming, ducking, all that stuff. Star Wars Dark Forces did it first, and then Quake came afterward. So, well, a few months afterward. So, through that, Doom, as this, like, you can imagine Doom as like the top of the family tree. From there, as it goes down, it splinters off into a ton of different franchises. Let me put it this way. If you guys ever played Star Wars Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast, or Jedi Academy, you can thank Doom for that, because those games are sequels to Dark Forces 1 and Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight. And they also created Kyle Katarn, one of my favorite characters in Star Wars. So there's that. You can also thank, a lot of other stuff too. Again, the id Tech engine that Doom was built on would be handed out to a ton of different people, and that's how they got their start. So Doom has inadvertently passed on its legacy, or its like its coding lineage to a ton of other game series. So there you go. Hope that helps, or that answers your question. But yeah, I bet you guys didn't know Doom's responsible for birthing a Star Wars game. Because it is. By the way, if you haven't played the Dark Forces Quintology, because it's not a trilogy, it's 4 games. If y'all haven't played the Quintology, go do that. They're really good games. I can make that. Nice. God, that was awesome. There you go. It is Ross Grease, that's true, but again, I didn't say the grandfather of 3D shooters. I just said it was the grandfather of FPS games. And yes, it's not a tried and true FPS. It's not. But for what it is, if not for it, we wouldn't have the modern FPS genre. So we got to give it that. Aha! You think you're smart, huh? Nah. Anyway. Yeah, die and get off my loot, please. Give me that. Alright. Alright, forward. Through the icky green portal. Well. Great. Water. And because I'm so damn slow... See, Doom Eternal got this right. Doom Eternal gave us a dash that we could use in the water. Not here. Ooh, a codex page. Okay, let's just get that. Time to get out of the water. Get out of the water. Yeah, it's time to get out of the water. I can't defend myself in here, so we need to go. Whew. Okay. Ow. Whoa. What the? Oh, hey, thanks. All right, let's see. Yep, here it is, the riposte. The riposte. Successfully parrying a Hell Surge attack when the Dread Mace's charge will grant you an additional attack. This effect cannot be triggered again for a short duration. Yeah, just give it here. And just like that, it looks like you can unlock one more thing with it. But just like that, this has basically become the scariest melee weapon in the game. Aha! Yep, things swim through here. Yeah, and don't forget, speaking of Markiplier, don't forget that his there's an homage to him and his there's an homage to his father in Doom Eternal when you're in the Doomslayer's man cave. Yeah, for those who don't know, Markiplier got to meet with the id Tech team when they were making Doom Eternal, and he told them how much Doom meant to him as a person because it was a game him and his dad played a lot of. And to honor that, the id team made sure that if you go and when you're playing Doom Eternal, if you go to the Doomslayer's man cave on his bookshelf, the biggest book on the shelf literally says "How to Comb Your Mustache" by Clifton M. Fishbach. That's Markiplier's dad, which is super cool of them to do that. And aside from it being a nice thing to do, it makes me think that at some point the Doomslayer has tried to grow a mustache and is hoping and praying that one day if he gets one, he'll know how to comb it properly. Nice. Very nice. Die. Yeah, mustache. Mustache. Yeah, that song, yeah. A full-blooded Saiyan's hair does not grow from the day we are born, because with the exception of beards and mustaches. Ah, acid. No! No! Move. Move. Give me that! Oh, I see. So maximums... Okay, so it's maximum ammo for different weapons. Got it. Interesting. I thought it was just max ammo overall. There we go. Also, if y'all were wondering why I was circling and firing at that guy with my rocket launcher up close, I've got the Bloodlust ability, which basically means that when I parry a hit like that, as long as that parry is still active, I can literally regen health from self-damage. So I literally just close the distance and start shooting. Is it silly? Absolutely. Does it help? Oh, yes. I mean, it's the equivalent of literally pointing a rocket, you know, shoving the rocket in their mouth and pulling the trigger. Hmm. Okay, that's blocked. Hang on. That's blocked by a metal grate. Got it. So now if I... Nice. Aha! There he is. Alright, that'll open the way forward, but we're not done yet. Secret, 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 secret. Ah, that's just to get a better angle on the thing. Well, I didn't need it, so... What the? But, what? Oh, okay, okay. So, certain areas have changed and certain areas haven't. Whoa, hey! Excuse you. I just got here. This way. Take on the leaders. It's what the... It's raining upward. What, I think. What? Oh, no, the water's just been pulled up. Okay. I hate it here. It's too chaotic. It's too chaotic. I need more order in all this. Can't get through there. Something blocking the path. There's a gore nest in there. Gotta find a way in. That's a power source. That's a jump pad. Need to find the power source for it. Hang on. Oh yeah, of course. That's exactly how it works for him. Wait. I was thinking we went to a different, like, weird kind of shifting thing. Maybe this would change too. No. Well, we don't find that power source, then we can't really use that jump pad. And we need it to move forward and get to those leaders. Let me think. Nope. Yeah, that has to be turned on. Nah. Or maybe it doesn't. Hang on. Yeah, because this, we can't get in, unless that jump pad's turned on, we can't get up here and we can't get into the ship. Whoa. And there's another one, too. unless we get in there, we can't do anything but the gore nests. Yeah, that's not active. Wish it was. Alright, let's just proceed onward. We might come back. Yeah, we might come back here, so let's press on. Wait. Nah, that'd be too easy. Just hiding the power thing in here. Thought maybe they would, but nope. Oh yeah. I know the routine. This way. Oop, toy. Nah. Oh ho. Interesting. Gotta go all the way back over here. I would say that's annoying, but hey, it's for a collectible. You don't have to do it, so. All right, through here. And we should find... No. Wait, we need one of those, though. We need one of those gates so we can like smack our shield into it and open that. Right? Aha! Yeah. Alright, give me that. Yay! Cacodemon hybrid. Through here. Smash! We turn right. Yep. Nice. Oh, okay. I know the routine. Nah. Your turn. Nah. Now, here we are. All right. Thanks. Come on. There we go. Ow. I love how they go flipping. The imps just flip when you hit them with the rocket launcher. It's great. Die, Cyber Demon, die! Nope. Come here. There we go. All right. So that's both of the ammo things, both of the ammo boosters, and now we just need one more ruby and one more wraithstone, wherever they are. And now these things are powered up. About time.
Gravitic anomalies detected.
Yeah, that would be the water flowing upward. Ah, shouldn't have done that. Try that again. Pretty sure he's stuck in there, so we're gonna leave him be. I will not, yeah, I was about to say, I'm not gonna die to little punks like you. Oh, great. Back in the water. Anyone getting flashbacks to Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag? You know, where you got to swim around and collect resources and stuff under the water? Using the diving bell? No? Oh, that... Yeah, at that point, that would have scared the shit out of me in real life. Man, at this point, screw those rubies and screw those wraithstones. Get me out of here. This is creepy. What's it called? The Fear of the Ocean? Is it no, what is it? Thalassophobia or something? The Fear of the Ocean? Whatever it is, I'm pretty sure I'd have it at this point. If I was in Doom Guy's shoes, swimming around over there, I mean. Yeah, it is thalassophobia. Thank you.
got Aethera's life signal locked on.
Oh, good.
She's inside the temple.
Okay, well, we are on our way to break into said temple, so good for us. Damn it, locked. Okay. Yeah, oh, of course. The worst is still Subnautica. Absolutely. Like, no questions asked. A secret key. Interesting. Well, those key... There it is. I see it in the distance over on that ship. Move. Wait a minute. No map data means it's a puzzle. Why would I be allowed to climb up here? What the? Okay. I signed up to play a shooter, not a horror game. I'm gonna save that for the subathon. If that'll be one of the goals. Uh-oh. God, no wonder Hell Knights were kind of a rarity in the other games. I'm murdering the whole population. Whoa! Ah, ow.
Then pay with your blood!
That was trippy as hell. Give me that. After all that BS, I've earned that. Alright, there's money on deck. That's also where the key is. Need to find a way up there.
But when do we unlock pizza technology?
The beast approaches.
I mean, anyone can make pizza. Got it. And a lot... Aha. Yeah. And a lot of, fun fact, a lot of grocery stores nowadays will sell pizza, like, rolled out pizza dough. You just have to cook it yourself. That was easy. Next time if you want to stop me, send a tougher demon than those little baby arachnotrons. Send me an actual mastermind. Anyway, how you doing, Andrea? Was good. You missed it earlier when I was talking about how, like a few hours ago when Ezekiel was here, we were talking about how I 100% at Balan Wonderworld because you dropped the suggestion of 100%ing the game for 100 subs way back when. Open says me. Got it. There you go. All right. Open that door. I need to find one of the keystones. Maybe. Maybe it'll just open by itself. No, we need to find a keystone. Ow, what? Oh, those things. Ignore. Yeah, we need a keystone. I don't see one down here, so... Aha! Here it is. There it is. Hey, Ludrin, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Long time no talk. We're playing Doom Eternal. We're playing Eternal. Doom the Dark Ages tonight. How you doing? Also, we just got back from the ad, so a quick reminder. I know y'all are probably sick of hearing it. We finally have a set goal for the new stream overlay. So if you guys want to see that overlay done, that's what the coffee goal is for. The artist has agreed to do payment plans, so the sooner I get some of the money together, the sooner I can send it to them and they can get started. They won't complete it till they have the whole package, but yeah. So we need to collect some money and start sending it over. What I have set up right there is basically what we're gonna have to pay. So yeah, if y'all are well within, donate within your means. Please don't give me money that you need. But if you have something to give and you want to see a badass overlay that we're working on, yeah, please hit the imp up. I appreciate it. Okay, that's well, no, we missed a secret apparently. Oh, one of the underwater ones. Oh, who cares? What up? Just finished work, feeling a bit sleepy. Well, go rest up then, bud. You've earned it.
Alert. Unknown entity approaching.
Could it be the... What the... Yeah, I was about to say, could it be the old one that we awakened? Yep. Oh, that was a bad idea. You shouldn't have done that. Because now I'm gonna have to pull a Kronos on your ass and literally tear myself out of your stomach. You shouldn't have done that. That said, that's what we're gonna call it for today, because it's been 5 hours and I don't want to go longer than that. So yeah, that was fun. Hope you all had a good time. That said, we are gonna go raid someone tonight, so hang tight. I had to stretch for a second there. All right, let's see. Let's go find someone to raid. Give me a minute. Let me see. Who is available tonight? Say hi to. See, who do we got around here? see. Got a few people on right now. You know what? We're gonna go say hi to. Let's see, who do we have on here? You know what? Let's go say hi to Yeah, let's go say hi to Kajix. Kajix is, has rated us quite a few times. It's good to show some support. Um oh, actually, well, is he? Okay, yeah, we're good. So you know what? No, we're gonna go say hi to Myelda. Y'all know Myelda. She's a friend of mine, and I haven't rated her in ages. She looks like she's playing Pokemon Emerald. Always cool. So, let me get this set up real quick. There we go. All right, y'all be on your best behavior with her. And as always, I've been Zaruk Windcaller. It's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain you. Hope you all have a great day. I will see you tomorrow we'll see what the stream's going to be. But regardless, have a good one. I love you all. Tell my Elder I said hi. Bye-bye.